live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Retarded. It's Pran Funkels live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Oh,
hello.
Good evening.
Pran Funkels. Welcome.
Bullshit, bitch!
Welcome to tonight's show.
Yes. Welcome. It's Sunday night. Uh-oh. Something's happening already.
Here we go again.
Welcome to the bash.
All right. It's Sunday night. It's a holiday, and I hope everybody is having a grand old time. Had a good time.
A gay old time with Betty Rubble as what's her name, Rosie O'Donnell.
Betty Rubble as Rosie O'Donnell. Yeah.
Other way around.
Or the other way around, actually.
And then she got on a bus and went to go get a new toilet seat.
Yeah. It's like we might have lost Mike. Is everybody else still there? Okay, Mike's back now. Everybody there? Kira, you there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, it said, hold on while we get the call back. I gotta get no toilet seat because I ate a bunch of chicken and I broke my toilet seat.
Toilet seat assistance is row number 1, thank you!
I'm gonna have more chicken. Put that back. I want to have more chicken. Put that back.
It's some angry chipmunks there.
I'm not stupid, I'm just different.
I'm just different. Wow.
And stupid.
You're different. And you're a dummy. All right, well, welcome to our second show of the weekend. Everybody's having a super swell Memorial Day weekend. It's Pran Funkels. It's time for another edition of Pran Funkels. Yeah, it's pretty much like that, what we just heard. So we're gonna do some stuff.
Kind of like that.
Well, VCR Plus, it's just like that. You just press some buttons, record this. You only have to enter 38 digits to record your favorite episode of Chips Patrol, Highway Patrol.
Chip and Ale Patrol, perhaps?
Chip and Ales. Chips and Ales. Whoa!
Chip and Ales?
No, it's Chips and Ales, we've checked.
Do we want to talk about a certain...
Got Chip and Ales, which is an Irish pub.
Do you want to talk about somebody's experience there tonight?
And Mike.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mike. Tell us about your big night out to Chips and Ales.
I'm good.
Was it an Irish pub or was it just a shitty restaurant in a casino?
The latter. I wouldn't have known otherwise. It didn't seem Irish to me.
Yeah.
I forgot it was Irish until I got back home and looked at the soundboard.
So, pretty Irish then, huh?
It was decent food though.
Oh yeah.
We liked it.
Did you get a fish and chips or something?
Fish and chips with shrimp and chicken.
Ah.
A little bit of each, and it was all pretty good.
Well, you might as well have just gone to Burger King in the early 90s then.
They had a line at
Dan
Burger King.
What?
There was a long line at
Burger King.
Yeah, you should have just gone there. Anybody out there? There's some people out there that know what I'm talking about. There's some Burger King commercials from the early 90s with tennis star and MTV star at the time, Dan Cortez. And he was such a cool dude. That
Did he play tennis?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how he became. I think he did something on MTV called MTV Sports or some shit. And
I didn't know he ever played anything.
Yeah, he was like a tennis player that kind of made into a VJ, or if you want to even call him that, I don't know. But anyway, he did these super hip, cool Burger King commercials in '91, I think, where he's tossing around a tennis ball in him, like in a few of them at least. And
well, that's better than tossing around a chicken salad Oriental at McDonald's.
Yeah, and tossing any kind of salad. Hi.
Well, now your order last week.
Did he say a laceration?
I think he did. Let's hear it again.
Well, now your order last week.
Oh, maybe not. No, he said Alaskan fish.
Said order a laceration.
Alaskan fish.
Or Alaskan fish.
Wow.
Alaskan men going fishing.
Wow. Whoa, hey everybody.
It's very loud.
Ah, sorry about that. Did I get quiet now? Did it?
No.
And not on this end.
Okay. And by the way, I had that call. I actually, Cody, did you hear that I did a call? I participated in a call more than just a tiny bit.
Is it while I was asleep last night?
Wasn't last night. We didn't do a show last night. It was night.
I mean, night before last. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I guess you were asleep by that point. I don't know. But
well, didn't I? I think I woke back up, right?
Yeah, at some point.
I thought I did.
But something I normally don't do because I'm laughing. But I was kind of drunk, and I don't really remember a lot of exactly what I was saying. I remember it was I was talking with the microphone really close to the beer bottle, so it sounded like we told him I was in some kind of an iron lung or some shit. Didn't we?
Is this your homework, Larry?
Yeah, exactly. We envisioned it. I even described it like Arthur Digby Sellers.
Yeah, that's right. Said that I had written the bulk of the season, bulk of the series of Brandon. And of course, the dumb lady didn't catch on to that. But anyway, I haven't listened back to the show. I'm kind of not anxious, but interested to hear that. You know. So, well, anyway, yeah, I was actually participating in a call, and kind of drunk, so I don't remember exactly all what I said or exactly what it was about. But it was something where you call one of those lines where it was for like some it was for a
hernia.
A hernia, that's right. It was for people who had a hernia and had some kind of mesh thing inserted in, like surgically put into them, and then had it removed, right?
Definitely.
Gag.
Definitely in them. I don't know if it breaks while it's in there or something, or if it moves and it shouldn't move, but I don't know if it was about taking it out too. But.
I don't know, but
what I'm ascertaining based on commercials that come on after 2 in the morning is that this mesh shit just isn't working out in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Vaginal or,
anything with a mesh is just bad news altogether.
I've been so upset about it, I removed all the screens off of my windows on my house.
Yeah.
So I have to sue somebody over them.
They were kind of a mesh. Mesh. All right.
I took my so what's the never mind.
you gotta finish now.
What's that sport where there's like some meshy little thing where you try to catch a ball or do something weird with it?
Lacrosse?
I don't know.
Badminton?
That's what I was going to say.
I was going to say badminton, but I don't know.
I was going to say badminton.
Badminton, and you've been very bad and you're going to stay in your room?
You're gonna get spanked, you mitten. You hear that? Anyway, it's when your mittens.
I'm looking at the picture and it just looks like tennis rackets. Oh, no, never mind. There's another picture and yeah.
That's what you were thinking of?
There's one of those things that you'd see in a Tom and Jerry cartoon or on, looks like something you'd see on Marble Madness also.
Okay.
But it probably just looks kind of like one of those brushes that come out of nowhere to sweep you up after you've shattered.
Yeah.
Something like this. I don't know. They look like little ghosts that you have to hit with a racket or something.
Yeah, that's badminton.
Is it? I guess is that the shuttlecock?
Yeah, that's the shuttlecock is what you're describing there.
Yeah, it looks like it'd fit nicely over a cock.
Yeah, well, you could put it on the tip at least.
Well, this show is not safe for work.
You got a big cock?
It would if you want to make your dick look like a buoy, you just stick it right on there. Like a buoy.
I want to make it look like a David Bowie.
Well, it probably already kind of does if he's bald, but
well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, he's bald.
Oh, okay. So the tip of your penis is covered in a large, thick thatch of hair.
I think this was all explained in a Mr. Show sketch. There we go. There's a first reference.
Whoa! Hey, if you're looking at our picture there, it's this fucking dipshit riding a exercise bike and brushing his teeth at the same fucking time, which that's a great time to brush your teeth because you can't spit or do anything on a stupid exercise bike. Ridiculous. And I
thought he was taking a bite of a Slim Jim or something.
He's brushing his teeth with the Twizzlers. Yeah. So I was noticing how he's pretty much just a Tony Danza lookalike.
Yeah.
If Tony Danza had a stunt man to do, stunts on Look Who's the Boss, because what happened, it would be this asshole.
Looks a little bit like Scott Bakula playing Jimmy on those episodes of Quantum Leap.
Yeah, it looks like Scott Bakula or Scott Baio
playing mentally challenged individual.
Yeah, could be Scott Baio, but his eyebrows are a little too thick.
Yeah. Could be a young, handsome Dan Laria before he went to the Korean War.
In 1982. Yeah. All right.
What are you talking about? It's 1973. You son of a bitch.
All right.
David Schwimmer just showed up at my door, taking my daughter away from me whilst he goes to Canada to avoid the war. Goddamn hippie.
Well.
From the Wonder Years. Okay.
I have a song to see if anybody can guess it. You ready?
Okay. It's time for Guess the Song, Pran Funkels. Well, we're gonna guess it. You just listen. Okay, let her rip. I bet you Cody knows this.
Yes.
What is that, Cody? That's like music I've heard reading in your car. Not that specific one, but what is that from? Can I guess?
Well, I can narrow it down to one of two games. There are actually 4 different There's the Japanese titles are a bit more amusing than the
I'm gonna say, is that here? I know Cody knows this, but I'm gonna guess. Is it
Well, I have a specific I have a.
Well, go ahead. I'll just see if I'm right. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes. Are you there?
Yes.
Hello? Yes.
Sorry.
We're here.
Waiting. I plugged in my headphones and I was waiting for
Guffman.
the computer to figure out that I had done so.
Okay.
Wait, no, you go ahead.
I was going to say Saturday Night Slam Masters.
Yes, or the
Muscle Bomber. That one. Is that the Japanese title?
The Japanese version is called Muscle Bomber Heat Up Warriors. Okay. And that's definitely an ending.
Yeah,
it's either the ending, like when you do really well, so you get to see the credits, or it's the ending of whatever that annoying character is that makes all those noises. Which I don't remember the character, but
that was Capcom, right?
Yes. Yeah.
It's basically the wrestling version of Street Fighter 2, right? Or Street Fighter.
Yes. And it had Street Fighter characters in the audience, if you look in the background very carefully.
Wasn't
there was Gunlock was supposed to be a relative of Guile's.
I was about to ask, wasn't there like a Guile's relative there?
And it might have some of the Final Fight characters on it too, if I remember right, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. It's been a while, but
it has Hagar.
Sorry, what?
It has Hagar for sure.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking that.
Does he have the really high pants and with suspenders?
Yep.
Yeah. He's got the Ted Nugent ridiculously high pants with suspenders.
Does it have Saddam on it?
I don't remember. Actually, Hagar might have actually been in a wrestling outfit. I don't recall.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
But like a lot of his chest was showing, so you could tell it was the same type of thing.
Okay.
So was that the general ending of the game, or was that a specific one? Or?
This is a general ending, and it's got all these like wacky little characters with like big heads and just a whole bunch of strangeness. Okay. Like what you'd expect from Japan, just like really wacky looking things.
Yeah, and the sequel, or the tag team version, there was a I'm not sure if it's a sequel or just like they did with Street Fighter, where they just like came out with 8 billion different versions, but there was like a tag team one, or one where you could play 4 players, and the Japanese version is called Muscle Bomber Duo, The Body Explosion.
This was Heat Up Warriors.
Oh, so I have
you have a couple of weird Japanese names.
No, I have the whatever the subtitles mixed up then. So the first one is The Body Explosion then.
The Body Explosion.
And the second one is Heat Up Warriors.
That's great. It just sounds like
in the microwave, preferably.
Sounds like I don't know. Body Explosion. Sounds like.
So when they went to release that in America, and they said, let's call it something might just make a little bit of sense.
Let's call it something that sounds a little less like a man ejaculating.
Or just putting people in the microwave. And maybe something that conjures up visions of wrestling or something. It's not so much eating humans.
So, did you get that, Kira?
What's that?
Do you think we would get that easily, or do you think we'd be stumped on that?
I thought Cody would for sure get it, and he did. So
I did too.
Yeah, I mean, I never heard
game.
I haven't heard you talk about it, but I've heard Cody talk about it. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's a good topic. And now I want to go listen to that music. But who has the best themes, Cody?
I don't remember the characters' It's been so long since I've played it, but there's a few decent songs on there that are not so wacky.
You're talking about how that was, you wondered if they made 1 billion different versions. I can't imagine that did better than Street Fighter 2. I mean, Street Fighter 2 was just fucking huge. That's why it had so many versions, and like there were people putting accelerator. People were actually modifying existing boards, and I think that's how some of those versions came about. Was Capcom said, "Well, shit, I guess we better just make a turbo version and that sort of thing." So anyway. So anyway,
Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels. Gonna talk about Hector here. Well, the thing about Hector is he's gone so far off the fucking deep end that we are gonna let him be for now. We'll probably call him back shortly before we change our number, which will be like sometime in the middle of the summer. But the good news is we are making a soundboard with him, so that should be really fun. So he's
being extorted, for better lack of words,
because he has some just classic things there, and
Well, one thing he does have, but I was talking about this right before we started the show, but he does have a better lack of words than we do. In other words, smaller vocabulary. He has a better lack of words than we do. He's
much more lacking in words, yes.
That's right about that.
Hey.
What's that?
I'm going to call it DA.
Call it DA. So, but, the guy's he's fucking nuts, and, we don't know that, I don't know. He's just kind of, he was just calling us nonstop, so it's just like
not like right after we called him, but just like all day, just a crazy amount.
Yeah. So, it's, we've kind of, I mean, he's pretty much in this mode where he's gone as far as he's going to go. He's
I will not rest till I find out who this person is.
Yeah, and the funny thing we keep going back to is he's seriously talked to Ileana twice or one time live.
I think once.
So he's talked to Ileana once, like one time, but you listen to him and he's all like, "This person keeps calling me," and it's like, no. She called you one time, and then, well, she left a message. Like, how many messages did we leave? 1 or 2?
1.
So we left one message, and then talked to him, called and left a message one time, and then called and got him one time, right?
Yes.
And then the rest of the time has been him just obsessively, like, dialing the shit out of our number and like, this person keeps calling me and I'm gonna go to the DA, and it's like, you're the one fucking harassing, man. If you want to get down to it, I mean, I don't know. So
he's called sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
He's called probably 100 to 150 times, and
like, seriously,
like that one night he kept calling. The soundboards kept telling him to stop calling, but he would call like up to like 3-4 in the morning, just non-stop. So like, that could really be a house. He thinks it's a house.
Yeah.
I
So
want to meet you.
He's just
give me your address.
Yeah.
So he's
what a creep.
Like whatever it takes.
Yeah, and that's, I think we kind of discussed when we will make a final call to him, and we just, we don't want to, we just don't want to deal with him calling so many damn times, especially, if we're in the middle of a show, or, just not even in a show. It's just irritating to have so many voicemails or whatever. So I think, we might have Saltermeyer call him and just point out the fact that, you've talked to Ileana live one time, and then another time she left me a message. I don't know what all this talk about her calling repeatedly. When, sir, you've called her, and you know, however many times he really. Anyway.
Eliana.
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 Yeah, we've got a soundboard. So I did mention that. We got a soundboard of him that we're working on because I mean he.
Wondering how you got in
you're
touch with me.
You're hearing bits of it right now. Mike is working on the soundboard of this guy, so he's a lot of really great their shit. I think the one about, you know, we're gonna go have breakfast at Denny's or something like what?
Or we settle and you say Hector.
I think it'd be funny to.
That's how we settle things. We just say Hector and then we're done.
Let's settle in the Midwest somewhere together.
And we'll say Hector. Let's settle. Say Hector.
Let's settle it.
All right. So anyway,
good time.
I think it'd be funny, like for the final call, like maybe have Ileana start talking to him and then like get quote unquote disconnected, and so he calls back and then he answers himself. That would be
there you go. That's a good idea. Yeah. But I mean, it just kind of when it gets to this level, it's not really fun for us, and you know we don't set out to completely fucking destroy somebody anyway. You know what I mean? We just mess around with somebody for a while, get them kind of riled up, and then we kind of leave them alone if they stop, responding, or stop, answering the phone or something like that. But I mean, this guy's obviously just fucking lost his fucking mind. So that's again, that's part of why we're kind of like, all right, let's just back off of this guy because I'm not here to send some guy to the fucking nut house because talk to this fucking chick like one time. Obviously, he's got problems. Like, obviously,
I'm not gonna win.
And he's making like threats too. Like he's like saying he knows where Leona lives, and what the fuck else is he saying? I got some friends, and we'll take care of it, and like he's gonna do harm or something. You know what I mean? So it's like this guy's fucking just got issues, man. But
I have records.
He has records. He has Led Zeppelin and the Beatles.
Better Lack of Words.
He has better Lack of Words. That's a really good Zeppelin album. Oh boy, yeah. So anyway, we're choosing to kind of back off of him because at this point he's like just said so much and gone so far. He's not going to give us anything else,
Oh, I think he would.
I don't think he's going to give us anything he hasn't given us. You think he would? If we just kept calling him like every week?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I already concocted like a couple of really good mind fucks, but I just decided not to do it because it's too much trouble. But
I don't know. The guy's just he's just fucking out of his mind. Anyway.
Mr. Lady's asking, has he tried calling today? No, he only called, I think it was Friday night. And he called during the show, and we didn't take it. And then,
but in the days before that, he was calling nonstop, right? All the week before that, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he just like nonstop call. Did we pick up on Friday and do something, or we just let it ring through? Didn't we?
And let it go, and then you read it. You read to the audience like what he was saying because you can't directly play the voicemail. Remember that?
Okay, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Awesome. So anyway.
Oh, hang on. There's something.
Oh, that's it.
There's something very important that needs to come.
Okay. Yes, I do it.
Okay. Sorry, guys, but.
The time bomb is set.
Okay. It's just a matter of time now.
The time bomb is set.
Yeah.
It's a matter of time before the alien storm takes over.
Is that what that's from?
Syndrome.
Alien syndrome storm?
Syndrome.
Okay, I mean, it's gonna... Now, it's just like... They said it was a random countdown from 3 hours, so just be expecting it, sorry.
All right.
I used to play that in MAME, and it was... They apparently had some issues emulating those Sega arcade games, at least back then.
Yeah.
And I'd start playing that game and I'd go, the time bomb. And it'd be really, really fucking loud.
That's nice. It's a nice thing to hear. Does that have like really jazzy music in it? Kind of.
It just has urgent diarrhea music. It's pretty fitting for the game because the time bomb is set as soon as you start the game.
I always did enjoy that genre of music, urgent diarrhea. It's a good genre.
Yeah, like just a job to do by Genesis or whatever it's called. That song by Genesis, though, is a really encapsulates what it feels like to be running to the toilet with diarrhea.
Do you think Phil Collins had just eaten an Arby's sandwich or something? And
he probably ate a Taco Bueno.
That's right. Yeah, Taco Bueno. Okay. Oh. Where's the toilet, God?
No.
I have urgent diarrhea.
I've always... I would assume that that's the same person who composed the music for Shinobi.
Oh, okay.
Also.
Yeah.
There's some of those Sega games from that time period you can kind of tell, because a lot of them the music is kind of crappy and tinny sounding, and then other ones it actually sounds halfway decent like that did. It didn't sound like a tinny arcade game,
What do you know about computers? What do you know about computers? Try my product. What do you know about computers? What do you know about computers? Try my product.
Yeah, actually I was at the time, several years ago, I was downloading ROMs for Sega games that were made in the mid to late 80s because I wanted to find... I was sort of obsessed with finding arcade games by Sega that had the same composer as Shinobi, because the music on that is so much better than anything else, especially by Sega in that time period. And nothing else was as good, but the music on eSWAT is pretty good, and is possibly the same composer, but it does have that kind of tinny crappiness to it. So I don't know. Oh no, there's a game, I can't think of what it was called, but it's like a Tetris ripoff kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell it's the same composer, but like it's a game like that, so they didn't put that much effort into the music being good,
Right.
But you can tell it's the same. Anyway, sorry. This has nothing to do with Pran Funkels.
No, it doesn't. All right. That's fine.
Does it sound as good as this music, maybe?
It's a very avant-garde version.
Was that supposed to be a didgeridoo in between those notes there?
It's supposed to be a continuous didgeridoo in the background, but
That's a very early synthesized didgeridoo. They did a pretty good job of that.
Well, That's exactly what it sounds like, too.
How to speak Australian.
Oh, you know we have an Australian listener. Don't do that. Don't.
Australian for Rudolph.
I like KFC's original recipe. I like the
You get both guys. Oh no, it's that's what's happening. It's echoing. Shut your system down. Mike. All right. Oh, it's echoing. Still.
Mega Man didn't reboot, right?
I guess not.
Oh, he hung up.
Yeah, well, that's what he has to do to get this to work, so I guess we're good now.
What's the Iceman connection there?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is really bombing, man.
All right, I'm going to go grab another beer, and then we'll get down to business. Make some calls. How about that?
Hope your roommate doesn't get mad.
Roommate doesn't get mad. All right, I'll be right back.
Hope your 78 roommates don't get mad.
I mean, that's another thing that was we were kind of comparing this a little bit to... we were comparing this a bit to the Larry the Bro. Was it Larry the Bro? Is that what we called him?
Yeah.
The Larry the Bro saga. Go back and listen to that shit. That guy was so gullible, but he wrote the story himself. Like he just kept contributing to the material. You know, we were just like not even just kind of pedestrian. You know, our effort was kind of pedestrian in the whole prank call thing. You know, we used a soundboard on him, and he just decided out of the clear blue, like very little or no evidence of, you know, anything. He just decided that this guy on the soundboard was his girlfriend or his ex-girlfriend who had just broken up with him a couple of weeks ago.
Yes.
And then, I mean, he just ran with that. And so, of course, we made the soundboard, you know, reply to him like, yeah, that's what it was, you know. So he just, like, totally believed it. And then we got him believing that Cody, as Tom Saltermeyer, was investigating, like, what was it? Like...
I think we were vague about it.
That something was going on with her, his ex-girlfriend, and it concerned him, and like so we were really vague about it. But he was like filling in the blanks and assuming that it was this guy just. So I mean, we messed around with this guy for a while, and it got to a point where it's like, this guy's not gonna figure out that this is a joke, so we just let him down easy. We were just like, oh, sorry, it was a different Larry than you know, or something, because you're like, we just felt sorry for the guy, man. And this is a bit like that, only this guy's like truly out of his fucking mind. But
he's truly outrageous.
Truly out of his mind.
I'm a man of...
Truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Whoa, Jam, the music's contagious. Outrageous. Jam is my name, no one else is the same. Jam is my name. But we're the misfits, our songs are bitter. We are the misfits, and we're gonna get her.
We're the misfits, and we're bitter. They made a song that sang that they were bitter, and you're the misfits, and they're gonna get her.
So when they get her, what are they gonna do with her?
Well, that's for a different series altogether.
Yeah, that's when all the torture starts happening.
Have a good time.
The time bomb is set.
Guys, they keep doing that warning. It's making me nervous.
Is there any additional advice that gentleman might want to give us, seeing as how the time is, well, any other comments from that guy?
The time bomb is set.
I guess not. Maybe towards the end of the show we might hear him say some other things that...
I don't know. I'm going to go grab another beer. I'll be right back. Folks, we hope you're enjoying your long weekend. And we're doing an extra show this weekend. And it's going to be a real doozy. I'm going to dinger. That's right. You'll hear that a lot this weekend as you're walking around downtown. All right, I'll be right back. You keep the folks entertained, would you? Would you, Kira, Cody, Mike?
Yes.
Cody, brought to you by.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
He melted.
I think we've entered hell now.
The first thing when I wake up in the morning is I think about Pizza Hut.
Patrick, you didn't say you were back?
I immediately wake up in the morning and go, Pizza! Pizza!
Patrick, don't scare me like that. I didn't know you were back.
Santa Claus is coming in a whirly bird.
I think Patrick's lost it tonight.
That seems like a bad idea. I mean, the blades on that whirly bird are spinning around so quickly that they could really distribute the jism from Santa Claus's nutsack. We don't need it to be that widely distributed.
Santa's coming in a whirly bird.
Again, what if some not cool. Some wind might catch that and just get it, you know. That's why it's just better to have reindeer in a sleigh. There's not...
Is it fuck you?
There's not near as much dispersed.
All right.
The sleigh, the shape of the sleigh tends to catch more of it and just hold it there instead of just spraying it all over people.
Oh, God, I don't know.
Santa's coming in a whirly bird.
Merry Christmas, everyone. It's going to be a very... It's going to be a very white Christmas.
I just hope... I don't know. Well, I started to say something, and I was gonna say something back there, and I totally forgot. Never mind.
I like a scrotum.
Oh,
the soundboards are back, folks.
The soundboards are back. That's right. Oh, dude. Oh, not cool. Not cool. You just come over to somebody's house and pick up your guitar and start playing. Oh, that's not cool. That's a soundboard clip of me.
All right, I'm going to be right back.
Okay, what do we got? What do we got on tap here?
I'll be right back.
We have a call for Cody, who just left.
Okay. Well, maybe
original hot and horny gangsta.
In the meantime, I hear there's a knockdown, drag-out rock and roll party in the street going on right now.
Yeah. Yeah, where we got Axe, the band here from the '80s, and they're gonna play a little rendition of their song for us while this fight. They're scoring the fight, sort of. You know, the big knockdown, drag out, rock and roll party in the street. So.
Yes, they are, and we're gonna go live on the scene right now. So.
Oh!
I'm sure you'll find the days couldn't get any longer. Damn, the day is getting fast. Let's have a knockdown, drag out, rock and roll party in the street. Get all the boys together, have a play every night this evening. Friday night at midnight, we're gonna get what we need. Let's have a knockdown, drag out, rock and roll party in the street.
Were you doing that?
Yeah.
I've just.
Yeah.
It's like they're on beat and shit. Good stuff.
Yeah, just on the fly.
Yeah, good stuff. Not bad. Yeah, I guess Chris isn't going to call in tonight. Maybe he's too tired. I think he was gone last Friday, and I think maybe he just was getting back tonight, and he just couldn't hold him, couldn't hang in there.
Yeah, somebody reached the Scat Talk hotline.
Boo, you're not a real fan. Boo. If you missed one show of our 250, I don't know, I have no idea what number we're at right now.
Did you hear they're bringing back Muppet Babies?
I did not, sir.
His father's Darth Vader.
This is show 245.
This is show 240. Okay, you're keeping track. Cool.
Yep.
Show 245. I figured it was around 250. So 244 was Friday. Yeah. We're just cruising along here. Before you know it, we'll be at show 300. You know, we did show 200 back. Was it last September? Yeah.
200.
No. Was it? Yeah. Like September 17th or something like that last year.
2 years. Let me see here.
Yeah.
250.
The second anniversary was 2016 April 17th.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the 200th episode.
Oh, the 200th.
I believe it was September 3rd or September 17th or something like that. I think it was September 17th or mid-September, because remember I've talked about this before, how I believe episode 100 was September 3rd of 15, and then episode 200 was September 17th of 2016. So in just over a year we did 100 episodes. Because we were doing we were doing shows. You guys, I wasn't on all of them, of course, but there was a lot of midweek shows that were just an hour or two long, and there was just a whole bunch of shows between September of 2015 and September 2016, and then we just kind of it was really wearing us out, because geez, I think there was a week where we did 5 shows during a week. So
An asshole like you, it ain't got nothing better to do.
That's right.
Show 200 was September 9th, 2016.
September 9th?
Yep.
Okay.
And we called anti-Obama vet. We called Mr. Sterling to get that going. And Officer Dennis, remember that idiot?
No, what was Officer Dennis? It's a guy pretending to be an officer?
T-Mobile officer.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's
I
right.
have to find that now.
I forgot about that fucking guy. This is Officer 301201. Whatever he said. This is T-Mobile Officer 301021010. You better stop calling my number or we will enforce the strictest code of T-Mobile policing officering that we can.
If you want to call the police, I'm going to call the DA.
The DA?
What exactly is the DA going to do about it?
Exactly, yeah. Hi, DA. I have reason to believe that somebody might have prank called me.
And Leanna?
And Leanna?
Okay, here we go.
Leanna.
Okay, what is this?
This is the T-Mobile security officer. As a voicemail he left us.
Okay.
Yes, this is T-Mobile security officer number 11213. This is in regards to harassing telephone calls to a certain member of T-Mobile customer. We are investigating. He has reported this number. So
I have
anyway, we want this person or persons to stop and desist the harassment phone calls. If they don't, then we will have to take action. So if you have any questions, please contact T-Mobile.
At what number? I don't know, because I just, yeah.
Harassment phone calls?
Ridiculous. Okay.
Well, there's one thing I know he's not doing.
You're doing it right. You're doing it right.
Cody, were you awake for that on the last show?
He's relocating.
Oh, okay, he's relocating. Okay, never mind. Yeah. You're doing it right. Oh, you're doing it right. You're doing it wrong. Oh, wait, God. Oh, I said wrong again.
I only have so many lyrics I can sing. Doing it, yeah.
I said this is, man, can you imagine, I don't know. Can you imagine how fucking pissed off would you be if you just spent $1 million on a new ad campaign and that's what you got back? Give it to these people and they're like, okay, here it is. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. You're doing it for yourself. You're doing it right.
You're doing it. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. 'Cause it means more when you're doing it for yourself.
Now, I know I asked this before and I've completely forgotten. Now, like, what in the hell is that for? What's the commercial for?
It's for Stanley, and I don't know what Stanley
That's right.
is. Is it paint? Please look up Stanley something.
It's like hardware. It's like Cody would know. It's if it's what I think it is. It's like tape measures and shit like that, right?
It definitely appears on a tape measure now that I think of it. Yes.
Yeah, it's like tools, right? Stanley Tools, Mike. That sound right? Is it like J.C. Penney's brand of carpentry tools or some shit?
Yeah.
It is J.C. Penney's brand.
No, I don't think it's J.C. Penney's brand, or maybe it was back in the day.
I have no idea. I just threw that out. I have no idea.
You're probably thinking of Craftsman, maybe.
Yeah, Craftsman's,
which is Sears.
And those actually, I think, used to be good. So.
Yeah, they have a lifetime warranty on all their stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So what you're saying is they're doing it right. They're doing it right. They're doing it right when you're doing it right. All right. Let's
And the ad company says, "Okay, we're ready for that check now." You're like, well, how do I tell you this? Your commercials. It's like in, do you remember in City Slickers when he sits down with the guy from the Ropers? The bald guy.
The guy from the Ropers?
Yeah, the neighbor, the bald guy, Jeffrey Tambor.
Oh yeah, Tambor, yeah.
Yeah, Billy Crystal.
Him. Yeah.
Billy Crystal sits down with him, and he's his boss. He's like, listen to this. It's all pizza guy, pizza guy, pizza guy. Like this crappy commercial for the radio. And he's like, listen to this. What's Billy Crystal's name in that?
I don't remember.
I've
seen those movies though. I promise. I just don't remember the part. So where he's at work at the beginning or something?
Yeah, and he's like, listen to this. And he's like, yeah, I like it. He's like, it's garbage. People will turn the station when they're listening to it.
Yeah.
And he loses his job as the picker of commercials.
Yeah. And it's a commercial like that. You're doing it right.
You're doing it right.
Right. Doing it right. It's the whiskey cigar voice. It is. It's somebody trying to impersonate Neil Diamond or something. You're doing it right. You're doing it right. Am I doing it right? You're doing it. Doing it right when you're doing it. All right.
Check newspapers.
You just lost Mike again temporarily. Check your newspapers. Mike, keep losing you there for a second. I don't know why.
I don't have a newspaper.
Check newspapers.
Oh, I think he's saying check newspapers in general. Like go down the street and look at newspapers on people's driveways. Just check them. Just make sure they're there.
Make sure they don't have like a flyer inside the bag inserted by some lawn care people or something.
Yeah, just check newspapers. It's not real specific. Just check newspapers.
Well, I don't really want to, but...
Check newspapers.
Sir.
I think, with the current state of newspapers and how their circulation is down, he's trying to drum up new customers. He's trying to drum up new business.
Check newspapers.
Yeah, see? He's wanting us to just check newspapers for some reason.
But, sir, I don't think it involves me. I mean, do I really have to?
Check newspapers.
Well, I'm not interested in a news. I don't get a subscription, and I don't know why you're asking me to check them. I don't know. It's like I think you're a smart man because you already know that I don't really read them. I don't, and I don't have a subscription to newspapers. So, but I don't know why you would want me. I don't know why you would want me to check them.
Check newspapers.
Do you want me to draw a check mark on the newspapers? Is that it?
Check newspapers.
That's the same guy as Out for Justice.
Out for Justice.
In this neighborhood, someone's got to take out the garbage.
The garbage. That's Bob LaFontaine or Don LaFontaine, whatever his name was. The guy who did those movie things for years. He died, I don't know, 8 years ago or something.
Yeah, it was Don LaFontaine and In a World Where...
In a World. Yeah, he's the In a World guy. In a world where Earth exists and you live in it. Can you imagine that? In a world where there's lots of garbage and no one's taking it out. Someone's got to take out the garbage.
And it's Steven Seagal.
It is sweet, sweet ponytail. And some really cool, hip happening house music from the early 90s.
In this neighborhood.
Alright, we're almost to the 1 hour mark. We have not made a call. So.
We got to do this. Let's make some calls, folks. Did we lose all our listeners? Good.
18.
Just kidding. Okay. This is for Mike. Soundboard. Who's ready for a good old soundboard call? Happy Memorial Day.
Get real happy about veterans who have died, okay? Nah, just kidding.
God, you belligerent me and belligerent Alaska hunks. Don't say yay or cheer about Memorial Day.
Okay.
Well, I'm talking to myself.
All right, let's do a soundboard call. Here we go. Pran Funkels, first call of the night. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Is the pig squealing?
Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this?
What's going on, sir? Did you cuss at my grandma?
Oh, I hung up. You're using a Kira soundboard, so it's a bit pointless to use a Kira soundboard. Kira could just be talking to this person. I don't know. Up to you, though. We ready for a call back?
I'm back.
Call back. Now, soundboard ready? Call back. Kira, he used your soundboard, which is kind of funny, but it's kind of pointless if you could just be talking to the guy and saying the stuff. He hung up after the second line, though.
Oh, I didn't hear any of it.
All right. This guy answered, and it was sounded like it was on speakerphone. So he may not answer again, but we'll give it a try.
The soundboard me is gonna call him.
No, we already did that. And he hung up immediately.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Roger.
It's a guy named Roger. One more call back and maybe a Wimberley or something.
Okay.
See if we'll pick up here.
Grandma, what are you doing?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hello? Hi, my name is Ted Basin Wimberley. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I keep getting connected to a line, like a telephone line, and this number comes in. Oh, I keep hearing strange noises on my line like that. I don't know why that's happening, but
check newspapers.
What is? Hello, sir?
Check newspapers.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Check newspapers.
Check? You saying check newspapers?
Check newspapers.
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Denver Crow. Don't you dare. I've got to...
It's really bizarre. I don't know if you want to call me back. My number is 252-557-0722. I'm just a little,
No, get him out of here. Okay.
Would you shut the fuck up?
Yes. What he said. Just shoo, get him out of here, please.
ma'am, what is happening here? I don't... Is this some kind of a vaudevillian kind of show here? I don't...
Well, yes
This
and no.
is just really odd. What?
I know you came in through the tent to see the man with the crater in his face, and that was him.
I didn't come in through the tent. What do you...
We took your ticket, sir.
Okay, well...
Empty out your pockets. I know the ripped-off ticket's in there.
Look, I didn't want my wife knowing I was coming here, okay? I know this is... I know this is, you know, the kind of place where guys, you know, come and watch these films, but... you didn't have to... Could you just not, you know...
Okay, well...
Put me on the spot like this, you know? I'm just afraid you might pick up...
Please stop cussing at me, sir. That's not going to help the matter.
I wasn't cursing at you.
Are you going to call Denville Crow or not?
I was...
You have reached the maximum time permitted for recording your message. If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press Message Review.
Hello. Hi, my name is Ted Basin Wimberly. I'm not sure what's going on here, but I keep getting connected to a line, like a telephone line, and this number. You know, not keep hearing strange noises on my line like that. I don't know why that's happening, but
Check newspapers.
What is? Hello, sir.
Check newspapers.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Check newspapers.
Check newspapers.
Check. You saying check newspapers?
Check newspapers.
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Denver Crow. I've got
It's really bizarre. I don't know if you want to call me back. My number is 252-557-0722. I'm just a little,
No, get him out of here.
Would you shut the fuck up?
Yes. What he said. Just shoo. Get him out of here, please.
ma'am, what is happening here? I don't... Is this some kind of a vaudevillian kind of show here?
Well, yes.
This is just really odd. What?
I know you came in through the tent to see the man with the crater in his face, and that was him.
I didn't come in through the tent.
We took your ticket, sir.
Okay, well...
Empty out your pockets. I know the ripped-off ticket's in there.
Look, I didn't want my wife knowing I was coming here, okay? You know, this is... I know this is, you know, the kind of place where guys, you know, come and watch these films, but... you didn't have to... Could you just not, you know...
Okay.
Put me on the spot like this. I'm just afraid. Hello?
Stop cussing at me, sir. That's not going to help the matter.
I wasn't cursing at you.
Are you going to call Denville Crow or not?
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another...
Pran Funkels, call us at
phone number 252-557-0722. If the number is correct, press 1. To re-enter the number, press 2. To send your message with normal delivery,
Sure.
thank you. Your message has been sent.
All right.
Wallace D wants to know what happened to Cody.
Gonna relocate.
Yeah, he said he was relocating and not heard from him, so...
Hmm.
Oh, he hung up.
Just hung up, yeah. That's kind of strange.
Sounds like he drank a bottle of NyQuil and then he woke up for a moment and started singing, and as soon as he was done singing he just flopped back over.
If we call some, one of those 800 lines for, when you're trying to get help about something, it'd be like, my husband just drank a bunch of NyQuil and then he just woke up and I think he wants to say something to you. Stop it.
Yeah, I got an idea. The local classic rock station here, we can call them. So yeah, there's a song, I don't know the title, but this guy can sing it, and...
He's really good singer.
Okay, where's their phone number? 1 second, folks.
How are you?
It's gonna, it's gonna take forever to get through on a radio station, though. Maybe. Oh, man. I'm already yawning. It's been a long weekend for me, I'll tell you. So, it's a long day. Long couple of days.
You goddamn right.
Yeah. I am bleep right. That's right. What if we had... What? Gardennis, what? Alright. What's this 888 number?
I don't know. I don't even know.
It's a classic rock station here.
Okay, we'll give him a call and just see if we can figure out what song that is.
Okay.
You want to sing with me?
Alright, here we go. We have to do a ring rule here or something. If it rings more than 8 or 10 times, we have to hang up.
Okay.
So that's 3.
You can make it more like 6 if you want, I don't care.
4. 5. 6. 50.
Aww.
That's 8. We'll go 10.
Dick and Dong in the morning.
On with the countdown.
Okay, we'll go 12. It's 11. So we can ring.
Your party is not answering. Please try your call later.
Okay.
We're sorry, but your call will now be disconnected.
Oh, well, thanks.
888T. Your party is not answering. Please try your call later. We're sorry, but your call will now be disconnected.
But I'm quite sincere.
888T. tea.
I'd like to have tea. Some 088T brand tea.
Ready.
Yes, me and Casey, we're going to have some 088 brand tea.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay, well, you know.
Want another one?
You get, yeah, I'll have another 088T.
Now, on with the countdown.
All right. Oh, okay. So, Ileana left a message, and,
Yeah, so this guy is selling a Toyota truck, and left him a message. It was pretty believable, except for one part with Cody, but just sounded like a drunk guy. Just said he was drunk, but he never returned the call. So,
yeah, and I.
We're gonna get angry with them and try to get him to call back again.
Ileana.
It's a song.
say, I want to drive donuts in your car.
Hello, this is Bill. I'm not available right now.
Okay. Call back one more time.
Yeah, I'll leave another message.
All right, we'll leave a message if he doesn't answer this time.
Hello, this is Bill. I'm not available right now. Please leave your name and number, and I'll get back to you.
Yes, hello, Bill. This is Ileana again. I called you 2 days ago regarding the truck, and I never hear back from you. What is going on? You do not want to sell now? You advertise the truck for sale, and now I do not hear from you, so I do not know if you are serious or not. I am not happy about this situation. I just get off work, you know. I work at country club serving you fat assholes $35 sandwiches on holiday. The least you could do is give me a call back right now. I am ready. I want to buy the truck. 252-557-0722. Good night.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. And re-record.
Yes, hello, Bill. This is Ileana again. I called you 2 days ago regarding the truck, and I never hear back from you. What is going on? You do not want to sell now? You advertise the truck for sale, and now I do not hear from you, so I do not know if you are serious or not. I am not happy about this situation. I just get off work, you know. I work at country club serving you fat assholes $35 sandwiches on holiday. The least you could do is give me a call back right now. I am ready. I want to buy the truck. 252-557-0722. Good night.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, 2. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another...
Pran Funkels, call us at.
phone number, 2. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. Thank you. Your message has been sent.
All right.
Did you hear that glitch out again?
Yes, yeah, and you know, I was looking at my, you know, I have a little thing here that shows how many bars on my internet, and it was down, normally it's, 5 is the highest, and it was down to like 2 or 3. So, yeah, my internet could be, dropping, and Actually, it's stupid, but which that makes perfect sense since we got this new modem that's supposed to be like, oh wow, you're going to be so much faster now. It's like, you know what? Not only have I not, noticed any difference in my internet, I'm having fucking glitches and shit like this, and it's just ridiculous. I'm not going to complain about it anymore, but you get the idea. It's like, it's not any faster. So, anyway.
I might need to dial because it's like messing up the show a bit.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, I mean if it does it again.
Okay. When I'm talking, do you hear it? Do you hear me as I'm talking? Like, goes blah, 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 or anything,
No, it's just when the voicemails were played back is when I kept hearing it. It's weird.
Yeah.
Like it would speed up and slow down and...
Yeah, so during, so have you heard it any other time than when we're doing a voicemail?
I don't think so, Mike.
Yeah.
Do you? Maybe once, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but, well, I've got, awesome internet now. Showing full bars now, but, it's weird. Okay.
Okay, I guess Cody's not coming back right now, so here is one for Mike, I guess.
Okay, here we go. Pran Funkels.
Live.
Live.
Oh, he's away. Okay.
Oh, he's away. Okay, well, we'll just make it work.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hi. Hello? I think we better just try back. Let's just try it.
Thank you.
Email Jack Jones.
Hi. Hello? I think we better just try back. Let's just try that.
It played it back and then hung up. Like it just let us normally when a voicemail system says thank you, it hangs up. That one played back the message, then hung up. It was female Jack Palance. Thank you. Gold. Alright. Gold! That should have been the end of City Slickers too. It should have been Gold by is it ABC?
No,
Stand Out of Ballet. That's right.
I don't remember the notes.
Go!
I don't remember the notes, but I remember he goes, "You're indestructible.
You're indestructible. Always believe it. And go. Go. You're indestructible." All right. You guys like my singing, don't you?
Oh yeah.
And let's give him another call back.
Okay.
Go!
Please answer the phone.
Well, Collins is really into this.
Please, please, please.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hi. This is Chud Buster since Wimberley. I have a bit of a strange request here. I think you're gonna like it though. Let me tell you. If this is who I think it is, you're gonna love it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to go to the I need you to go to the Williamson file and pull out.
Yeah,
hello?
I'm doing Macon Beavis, or whatever the name is. Teaches typing.
Alright, Phyllis.
Isn't that the name? Is it Beavis Macon or something?
I'm leaving a message or something. Phyllis is a hoot.
Well,
Phyllis is a hoot.
She teaches typing, that's all I know.
I really like Phyllis. That's all I know.
Well, I like you too, darling.
Oh, I might be lying if I disclose right here and now that I've had a few cocktails.
Well, you're starting to sound a little bit like Paul Lynde, so... Wait a minute. You are Paul Lynde, aren't you?
How did you know?
Oh, you can't hide from me. I love you.
Thank you.
Hi.
You're welcome.
This is Chud Buster since Wimberley. Okay. I have a bit of a strange request here. I think you're gonna like it though. Let me tell you. If this is who I think it is, you're gonna love it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need you to go to the I need you to go to the Williamson file and pull out. Hello?
I'm doing Macon Beavis, or whatever the name is.
Phyllis.
Teaches typing.
Alright, Phyllis.
Isn't that the name? Is it Beavis Macon or something?
I'm leaving a message or something. Phyllis is a hoot.
Well,
Phyllis is a hoot.
She teaches typing, that's all I know.
I really like Phyllis. That's all I know.
Well, I like you too, darling.
Oh, I might be lying if I disclose right here and now that I've had a few cocktails.
Well, you're starting to sound a little bit like Paul Lynde, so... You are Paul Lynde, aren't you?
How did you know?
Oh, you can't...
Just hangs up.
What a weird voicemail system.
I know. It's very strange.
It's like some, it's like going into one of those 80s automated, photo booths. Like, you don't really get a choice of what's going on, just like boom, boom.
Yeah. That's funny.
As seen in many romantic comedies of the 80s, I'm sure.
Like Cody's back on here. I wonder if it'll add him or if I should try to add him. Oh, maybe he's trying to sign back. I'm sorry, folks. I'm yawning on the air. His computer's fucked, like with Skype. So yeah, that can be the issue there. I think it's still technically signing in, even though I can see that he's right there. All right.
Please answer the phone.
Oh, Phil Collins to the rescue. He can't wait. Phil Collins, our special guest, is just totally into doing some Pran Funkels.
Is that the MIDI version?
Yeah.
That's actually really good for the MIDI version. I want to hear the guitar part, though. It's like a horn honking on a car. Honk, honk, honk. Or that's honking as it passes you by. Honk, honk.
Yeah, I've got... Let's see here.
Now that's Phil Collins with Philip Bailey and Philip Johnson and Philip Fillington, right?
Yeah.
And all the Phils. It's the barbershop quartet of Phils. Right? That's not Genesis, is it? That's
no,
Phil.
It's Phil and Phil.
It's Philip Bailey, Philip Johnson, Phil of Phil's Filler Up and Philico, and Phil's Philharmonica Corporation.
Yes,
and the harmonica. Fill that harmonica up, would you?
Well, I just happened to install a new MIDI sound font, so let's see what it sounds like if it works with this song.
Did you really put in a different sound font?
Oh, I did, yes.
Okay, that should be interesting.
If it works.
Okay.
Okay, it's downloading.
Oh yeah.
I'd say that's better.
Pran Funkels will be right back. It's like an echo, like a reverb.
Yeah. Whenever you stop it, it was like a 3-second reverb.
It reverberates.
Yeah, I'm better.
Well, I don't try to it's the only way you'll ever know. All right, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, that sounds better with the different sound bank.
Yeah. Yeah, Cody used to have a Sound Blaster, one of the Sound Blaster lives, and you could switch between, it was like just like different sound banks, so different sound things, and sometimes there was like a 4 and an 8 and a 12, I believe.
In what way? I think you're cutting out.
No, I was sneezing. So
oh, okay.
I was muting there, but and sometimes the 4 would sound better than the 8. And the
8-bit.
What?
You're talking about bits, right?
Yeah, the 4-bit, 8-bit, 12-bit, I guess, or 16-bit or something. I don't know. It's a long time ago. It was like 1999. So, but I thought that was the coolest shit ever.
Yeah, I loved it back then. I just didn't bother with it until now with like classic rock MIDIs, but I just used the standard MIDI chip on my sound card. But then recently I'm like, oh, change it around. I downloaded a couple of sound fonts. Pretty cool.
Yeah. I got some sound fonts.
Oh boy, let's Pran Funkels. It's time to keep doing some calls. Who's ready for some Pran Funkels? Who's ready for a banger?
Well, I'm ready. You want me to make it?
Who's ready for Wendy's rich and meaty chili?
Sounds alright. You want me to make a run to Wendy's?
Oh, and make sure you get a bag.
Alright, I'll get
I'm for a bag.
A burg, like iceberg lettuce or what?
No, a bag, silly. No, silly.
Tom Hanks in The Burbs, or?
A bag. I'm gonna have to go live behind the dumpster at Wendy's.
You got like the hobo gloves with no fingers.
And Wendy's, sometimes you can't get any alcohol to drink, so you get some NyQuil. Oh, it really hits the spot. Because sometimes it's cherry NyQuil.
Oh, wow. All natural flavor, huh?
It's all natural. All alcohol.
Is it wholesome?
It's wholesome. Like everything in the 80s that they deemed to be healthy. It's wholesome. You son of a bitch.
Speaking of that, Mr. Brimley has a commercial for us.
Okay, we'll be right back after this special message from Mr. A. Wilford Brimley.
You know, it's amazing to me how all of a sudden everybody's all fired up about Oat Bran. Doctors and scientists writing all these books on how Oat Bran can help bring your cholesterol down. Well, if you're on a low-fat, low-cholesterol diet, and you've been eating Quaker oatmeal right along, now I'm talking about the instant as well as old-fashioned Quaker oatmeal. Heck, you don't have to read up. You're already eating one of the best sources of Oat Bran there is, Quaker oatmeal. It's the right thing to do.
You know, it amazes me.
Really?
That amazes you? Wow. Seriously? Like, yeah. To quote, who is it? It's like one of the comedians. Is it David Cross or somebody who's just like, you know, like you heard that you saw that information. You saw that those doctors were writing articles about oat brands, and it just fucking ruined your fucking mind. Like you were so amazed by it. What does he say? What's the first line of that?
You know, it's amazing to me. How all of a sudden everybody's all fired up about Oat Bran.
Everybody's all fired up. He likes that phrase, fired up.
God, that's him at his most condescending, I think, that I've ever... Like, listen...
Those doctors are a bunch of stupid dickheads.
Like, there's this part where he reiterates it. It's
you know, it's your cholesterol down. Well, if you're on a low-fat, low-cholesterol diet, and you've been eating Quaker oatmeal right along, now I'm talking about the instant, as well as old-fashioned Quaker.
Yeah, Cody's back online and probably going to join us. It's like you should just play that for him and let him put in his 2 cents on that.
You can get him to answer, and I'll play it straight away.
Yeah, well, as soon as I would think he would just come right back in here. I don't know. Like, because normally when one of you drops out, you come back without me adding you back. But I don't know. Could be that he's an easy lover.
With a better MIDI bank.
Before you know what, you'll be on your knees. Go. Play it.
You know, it's amazing to me how all of a sudden everybody's all fired up about Oat Bran. Doctors and scientists writing all these books on how Oat Bran can help bring your cholesterol down. Well, if you're on a low-fat, low-cholesterol diet, and you've been eating Quaker oatmeal right along, now I'm talking about the instant, as well as old-fashioned Quaker oatmeal. Heck, you don't have to read up. You're already eating one of the best sources of Oat Bran there is, Quaker oatmeal. It's the right thing to do.
We were just talking about how that's like one of the most condescending commercials. Yeah. You're just like, really, doctors and scientists are writing, quote, all these books about Oat Bran and how it can bring down your cholesterol. Really? I just don't believe him. I'm also, he's amazed by this too. Like his fucking, man, he's just in complete awe that people are all fired up about Oat Bran. Let me tell you about Oat Bran. It's full of shit. It'll fucking kill you. Yeah, that's right. You heard me right. You eat Oat Bran about 10 times, you're fucking dead. You want to keep eating that shit? Go ahead. Yeah. I'll be at your funeral. I'll be pissing on your gravestone. Quaker Oats. Right thing to do. That was the original commercial that they couldn't get it cleared. So
easy way to do it.
Did you get everything ironed out there? Did you get your shirt ironed out?
Yes.
Okay. Successfully moved
Yes.
Okay, so we gotta. Are you ready to do? You ready to do that call that you said you'd do later?
Yeah. Let me review that.
Yeah, let me copy and paste it. Just wait.
Yeah, because Skype the chat is being pretty stupid when I try to scroll back. It's jumping around on me.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, ready? Oh, Kira's got to be back before we do this.
Oh.
In the meantime, I'd like to make some more disparaging comments about Oat Bran. Let me tell you, Oat Bran is for losers. And now it's not just I'm talking about the instant oatmeal as well as the old-fashioned oatmeal.
I'm oatmeal old-fashioned way. That's where you piss on it. You just piss on a goddamn bowl full of oats. You don't even eat it. You just piss on it and stare at it for several hours. And you just absorb the fiber.
The cholesterol just starts going down after that.
Maybe it's just because it's so comforting to piss on a bowl of oats. Straw goes down. Straw.
This has been proven by somebody besides those idiot doctors and scientists.
Fucking dumbasses jumping on the oat bandwagon. I was talking about oats before it was cool.
Yeah. I was talking about oats way back before I started making these condescending commercials about oats.
Anyway.
Oh, echo. Mike. Oh no. Mike. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
It's way behind. Yeah.
Yeah, listener probably can't hear it.
All right. Yeah, I would hope not.
At least on the podcast version of the show.
Yeah, you wouldn't hear that. What is that from? I'm sure that's me, but was that an old?
Or is that the karaoke individual?
Is that from tonight or just a previous night where I was singing that fucking song?
Oh, that's
Gold!
Yeah.
He said it's from 20 minutes ago.
Sandow Belly.
You're indestructible! Always believe it!
I thought it was saying you're in Los Angeles or something.
You're indestructible.
You're indestructible. Start your goddamn VCRs, Los Angeles. Would you?
Yeah. Get those VCRs going, would you?
That's what they're singing, don't you?
Something I said 20 minutes ago. Said you guys like my singing,
don't you?
That'd be good to play in a call or on a voicemail. You guys like my singing, don't you? It's really creepy.
Alright, let's make a call.
Well, we need... Okay, so Cody's going to do his call, okay? Do you see in the chat, Kira?
Oh, yeah. I got it ready.
So... Alright, here we go. Pran Funkels! Liggity. Live.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Jack. I need to be picked up over here to Denny's in Hillcrest.
Oh, no, I'm not in that area, anywhere near that area right now. I'm at the airport. Can I give you another number to call?
Am I speaking with
Can
Arnold?
I give you... Arthur.
Arnold, is this
But can
Arnold?
Can I give you the main number to call?
Well, I was told that Arnold would answer this, or is this Arthur?
This is Arthur. There's no Arnold.
Oh, you don't have Arnold's number?
No, I just have the main number for the yellow cab, if you'd like it.
Yeah, I just...
They can send somebody to you.
All right. But
He hung up immediately. That's all he needed to know to hear to know it was a call. He's probably heard that a lot.
Oh, so his name... So we got his name wrong. He didn't.
Yeah.
We were thinking that he was using a fake name or something.
Right.
I think let's go and call him back.
He seems like a nice guy. You won't mess with him.
Let's call back.
I think he's having trouble hearing you too. Like I don't know, like his noise factor is a thing.
All right, I guess we'll move on.
Okay.
Well, first, here's a look at what's coming up on an all-new Pran Funkels.
All right.
How do you handle a hot and horny man? The manhandlers.
He's working up an appetite a manhandler can handle. Looks like my boy's grown up. He's ready for Campbell's Manhandlers.
Just enter your credit card.
Like split pea with ham and bacon.
Right now.
A thick, delicious soup laced with ham and bacon. A man-sized part of a man's meal. The Manhandlers. Good.
You won't be disappointed.
Oh boy.
The Manhandlers.
How do you feed a hungry man?
How do you feed a hot and horny man?
How do you feed a hot and horny man?
You sacrifice your child to them.
With your credit card number.
Say your credit card number and we'll give you some soup.
We'll handle your little man for you.
The Manhandlers.
I got the nerve stuck in my voice.
Yeah.
Not throat, but my voice.
Pretty sure that's the G.I. Joe was there. Pretty sure that's the guy who sang the G.I. Joe theme. So,
let me look that up.
like the 80s.
The commercials or the cartoon? Or?
The cartoon, the actual theme to the 80s cartoon, if you can get one that's not a washed out shitty audio.
Well, it's probably the same on the commercials, though, for the toys.
Fighting evil wherever there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. It's that guy.
Handling men.
Okay, let's see if the volume sucks on that.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra, the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe is there!
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare.
That's him, that's the same guy.
G.I. Joe!
I would like bet money that is the same guy. I mean,
now, I have a question about this cartoon. Were there any shots being?
I don't think so. Maybe a few.
Did they forget to cut the sound out of that when they were putting together that opening theme? Or?
Yeah.
Was it just constant, some people shooting at each other during the theme to that show?
In the background, there's a lot of that. But
yeah.
Who's the...
So do you agree with me? Does that not sound like the exact same guy?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's. I would say that's him.
Yeah. Go ahead. What were you thinking?
The announcer, that guy did it.
That's the A-Team guy.
Okay, yeah. He did a lot of stuff in the 80s.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Kira?
Who's the hot-looking villain chick with the black hair?
Oh, yeah. You know who could tell us would be our weekly caller, Chris, who evidently fell asleep. He didn't call in. Oh, well. You would know that. You watched all those cartoons.
Feldman. I'm going to jump right into it.
I like how they had to let you know Cobra, the enemy, or what is it, the bad guy.
The enemy, yeah.
It's not obvious enough. Like you could, well, I don't know. I guess it is a show for kids, but...
Yeah.
I think, now you got me wondering.
Anybody know who the hot villainous chick was?
I'm sure some people listening might know.
That's what I'm saying. Anybody in the chat know?
I guess on the Ninja Turtles, they had to tell you that this is the evil Shredder. This isn't one of the good guys.
When the charitable Shredder attacks.
When the philanthropist Shredder attacks, he's just having an out-of-body experience. He's not really that bad of a guy. Try not to judge him.
He's just having a bad day. Didn't take his medication. He doesn't usually attack people. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Alright, okay, we got all of us. We're all here. We're all on board. Let's make a few calls, shall we?
I remember they made a commercial for that on one of the local channels when it was in what I would call deep reruns, because they were still making new episodes of that.
Okay.
But they were still showing the same, like, 20 episodes from the mid-'80s, and this was, like, probably the early 90s.
Yeah.
And so this commercial was, like, for, you know, that.
Turtles?
Yeah, and they took some local person took the theme, and I just remember they, like, edited it, and kudos for them for doing it in a manner that it was on beat, at least. They didn't like do an audio edit where it just cut in where the rhythm of the song was totally fucked up. But what they didn't do was the problem was it got to the part where it would normally say the evil Shredder, and went, when the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and it just like started over.
When the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, they edited it so that it was the end of the song where it wraps up, you know?
Right, yeah.
And yeah, anyway. They could have just cut in before it said when the...
Right.
Okay, let's move on.
Yeah, let's move on.
I just thought it sounded really stupid.
I agree with that. All right. So you don't want to mess with the taxi guy anymore. I don't know. I think he just he knows it's a prank now.
I think Judd Hirsch needs to call him.
I think.
Maybe his son, Jeff Goldblum.
Hi, honey. I'm home.
By the time you read these lines, I'll be gone.
Northeast.
Stop in at the saniest garage in New York.
And then comes the crazy part.
You'll laugh your way through their hilarious lives.
I didn't know ham could keep that long under hot lights.
Taxi, weeknights at 7:30, right here on TV 49.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Great.
They keep cutting back to. It's like there was already a...
The 49 guy.
there was already like a montage of clips there with the Taxi theme in the background.
Yeah, and they're cutting in and out.
They're cutting in and out of it with a different set of music. It's just so shitty. Right here on TV 49.
I'm not sure if I'm Jeff Goldblum's dad or Mark Maron's. I'm one of those person's dads.
Judd Hirsch is?
Yeah.
Seriously? No. I thought Judd Hirsch was Emil Hirsch's dad.
No, just in regards to the characters.
Okay. Let's make a
Pran Funkel.
Alright, where are we on the list here?
Mr. Lady said that we had not mentioned reading the chat, but I did earlier once.
We're reading the chat. We're reading the chat.
But I'm just going by what Mike forwards because I can't have it open too much.
And there's a certain type of situation that comes up during shows a lot that Cody hasn't. I think Cody has to be a lot drunker for that situation to arise. So.
I'm going to get right on that. I'll be right back.
All right, let's do something special. Here we go. Let's make a Pran Funkel.
It's Cody's.
It's Cody's?
Yeah.
Which one? Which one is it?
Carvel.
Oh, okay.
Want to get in the hot tub with me? I've got my floaties on and my swim trunks.
Carvel. Ice cream. Hot Carvel.
Ice cream.
Well, what should we talk about until Cody comes back?
I'm going to actually teleport Cody here right now. Here we go.
It's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska, and that's when we know it's time.
It's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska.
What is it?
Play that clip again.
It's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska, and that's when we know it's time. What's the context of that?
I think it's we were calling that. Ileana called the guy and he said, "Would you shut the fuck up?"
That would be funny just to play to somebody in a It's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska. Which means it's time to...
Were we calling... Was that somebody from Alaska?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Another one breaks the moves. And it won't be no. Another one's gone. Another one breaks the moves.
Okay.
Alaska.
The Pran Funkels cat does not enjoy that.
Mr. Sorolla has something to say about it, though.
Do you want to play Swing the Cat? What do you want to do?
Are we gonna have a bag?
No.
Go ahead.
What do you want to do? You want to play Swing the Cat?
What do you want to do? Play Swing the Cat?
When you got to the slowed down whack act there, the cat whose ears perked up. That got his attention. Whistle jump Bill.
Jessica the Brown Bear.
Dreary, repetitive music.
Written by Dave Wise.
Please turn off this music. Nah, it's not bad music though. for that Air for 86 or whenever the hell they made that.
Well, Dave Wise wrote it, who also did the music for Marble Madness on Nintendo. Oh wait, no, back to that last one.
Which one?
The caves.
Okay, this thing totally cuts you guys out when I play it. So what were you saying?
The one before that, the Blue Cave song.
That one?
Yeah. If you get to the part where it really gets down after a while on that song.
And then goes do 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 do.
Could we just hear that part real quick?
How far in do you think it is?
It's like a do do do.
Go about 10 seconds into it.
Okay.
10 or 15.
Wait a minute, that's all you have on your version?
Keep it going. Keep it going.
I heard you talking and I can't. This blocks everything out. So, let me see. Okay.
That was it.
Okay, thank you.
I don't remember that at all.
Yeah.
You had to survive without dying 3 times in a row and getting game over long enough to get that. It's a very boring song, and then it's not for a few seconds, and then it's boring again. Okay, let's get back to the prank.
Do you want to hear me sing a cappella version of it? All right.
Well, it's good for the soundboard, but
let's call the asshole at the Carvel store. Or some shit. I don't know. I don't care. I just work here.
If we're calling Carvel's, do you want to order a special cake or do you want to fuck off? I really don't care either way. Maybe call Whataburger, the one that's where they tell you to eat shit.
See the notes, Cody?
Yes.
I did his grandpa.
Okay.
It's not good. I did it.
The idea is we're calling to complain to the guy about having a cake called Hug Me the Bear and how it's not a good idea that children hug bears for their safety.
And then say, and I don't want my grandson trying to hug the cake and make a big mess. All right, ready?
That's beside, that on top of the safety issue.
Because bears are very violent. Especially if you try to hug them.
Well, now that we've talked about it so much, it's not going to work.
It's not going to work at all. Go.
Carvel.
Yeah, I just had a complaint.
Who?
Oh, I just had a comment about the product.
Hang on one second, sir. I mean, what can I do for you, sir? Hang on. Okay, how can I help you?
I just had the Hug Me the Bear. I heard about it's the cake.
Okay.
I have the Hug Me the Bear cake.
Okay. You want to order it or you order it?
Well, no, I just think it's not a good idea to suggest that children hug bears for their safety.
All right.
My grandson had one at his birthday party, and the kids were all trying to hug the cake. First of all, it made a goddamn mess. And second of all, I don't want them seeing goddamn bear out in the woods and trying to hug it because they think
Bear in
it's...
the woods. Oh, how cool. It's
I'm
going to
sorry?
hurt the kids?
Did you have your voice changed, sir?
What? Who is this?
My name's
Where are
Arthur.
the teddy bears?
Who are you talking to?
This isn't fun. Bye.
What the fuck?
They just handed it off to some chick. And...
Yeah, I think it's time for a Pran Funkels.
This isn't fun. That's what she...
And that's your professional line that you're talking on?
I heard you listening to Steve Perry, you piece of shit.
Yeah, let's call him back.
Alright. There's always so much fucking noise, it's hard to get through to him. Don't you hang up on your elders, you sumbitch.
Carvel?
Yeah, turn down that god-awful music, please, Steve Perry. I'm trying to bitch.
I don't know, we're not cutting through their background noise, that's the problem.
Did she not hear it?
No, she just went and hung up. Maybe she's a parrot.
Is there any way we can cut through that background noise?
No, it's just like any other place we call it. It has a bunch of noise, bars and stuff, or strip clubs. Like they can hear us.
Do they happen to be in some sort of place where they detain terrorists and force them to listen to something horrible at a loud volume? Because it's... I mean, I might regret saying this.
You will
later, but if you'd like to torture me, just play that song over and over at a loud volume, where I can't do anything about it. I just have to keep hearing that.
While we're on the subject of god awful classic rock music, I don't know what the fuck this influx of fucking
You're blowing in the microphone a lot.
All right. I don't know what this... How about now? How's that?
That seems to be better.
I don't know what this influx of people... first of all, classic rock stations playing this song, and now you're starting to hear it in commercials. It's on commercials and shit. Fucking Sweet Home Alabama. Like, goddamn it! Like, if nobody ever heard that song ever again, we would all be totally fucking fine. Like, if that song just never got played ever again, everybody on fucking Earth has heard that song enough times.
Turn it up. Turn it down.
Yeah, everybody on Earth has heard that song enough times. Is enough for an entire fucking lifetime or two. 3 lifetimes! But, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I get irritated because I might be flipping radio stations and it's on the fucking classic rock radio station, and then I come home and I'm trying to watch TV and it's on a goddamn Chili's commercial now.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you for putting that on there. Why? Is there anybody left on the fucking earth that actually likes that fucking song?
Oh, there are.
It's fucking terrible, and you're a fucking simpleton, and fuck you. I'm sorry.
I would agree with that.
If you like that fucking song, you're just a terrible person.
Let me just be the
Fuck you, asshole.
Let me be the mentally challenged devil's advocate here and say that some people somehow, some people have managed to avoid hearing the radio. They might not go out in public enough, but maybe that's a good thing. And also, they don't watch TV and don't see or hear those commercials. So they only hear Sweet Home Alabama maybe, 382 times. I mean, we'll hear at least once a day, but, not as much as we do. So we have grown to hate the song to way more of a degree than they would have.
That song's just awful too.
Well, no, I mean, I would say.
I mean, even if it wasn't overplayed, it's just a fucking bad song. It's just
Fuck you asshole!
Yeah.
That song and whatever "Oh Sherry, Hold On" is called, whatever the title of that song is.
It's Steve Perry. I think it's just called "Oh Sherry," isn't it?
Which, by the way,
oh Sherry.
By the way, the bass, whoever played bass on that song, boy, they had a tough job.
Do 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 do. Since Steve Perry got tired of playing all those super complicated songs with Journey and went out on his own, and
which I don't want to hear any of those either. But anyway, I was going to say there was a time when I'm sure both of us enjoyed both of those songs. You know when that was? Probably about 83 or 4.
Okay.
And then up until probably sometime in the 90s when we just reached our limit of hearing them.
Uh-huh.
And then sometime in the 2000s I decided I fucking hate Sweet Home Alabama now. I liked it at one point. Now I fucking hate it because I've heard it every day.
I don't think I ever heard that song was like, it's a good song. Oh, I kind of like this. I don't think I don't know.
Well, I said that. I mean, I was 6 years old, but yeah, I said that once. You know? I was still learning to read, but I did like that song at one point.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, you know.
Cody was gone, I think, but I switched my MIDI sound bank for one that's like way better.
Yeah? It's not as easy sounding. Well, it's got like reverb on this one.
I don't cotton to it.
In Birmingham, they love the gummy. That shit.
Now, see, I'm playing retarded.
Like, goddamn it! And here's the thing: I hate that song so goddamn much, and I know every fucking lyric. Like that's the most fucked up thing about it. Okay, go ahead.
No, I think I would still like the song. I think it would be possible. I mean, there's classic, like for example, "Might As Well Go for a Soda."
Yeah,
I don't hate that. That's
Kim Mitchell.
It's not a good song, but it's a song that I heard in the 80s, and I hear it now.
Uh-huh.
And I still kind of like it.
I don't hear it like every 10 minutes.
I would say it's equally as shitty as Sweet Home Alabama, but I don't hate it, and that's because I haven't heard it every day. On average, at least once a day for the last 15 years. So. Anyway, we should probably move on.
And it's just, that song's just like a whole bunch of fucking filler, too. It's just like 90% of the song is like the big ending where it's it's just, you know, just a bunch of stupid, it's just garbage, man. That fucking song is garbage.
Should I even bother asking your opinion about that Kid Rock song that's just the same exact thing, basically, only it talks about listening to that song?
Yeah, that goes without saying that, you know. You take the worst song in the fucking world and then you're paying homage to it. You know, fuck.
Well, no, you're not just doing that. You're starting it out where it's sampling Werewolves of London, so you think it's... Which I don't mind hearing that song because I haven't heard it as many times. But then it just pisses me off because, it's not. It sounds exactly like Werewolves of London, but it's not. It's Kid Rock, and it's a song that I like less than Werewolves of London. it's going to be sampled from here on out.
Yep. Okay. Well, now that we've talked a lot of shit about Reynard Skinner, let's move on.
And this is not hatred.
This is not
hatred.
Go ahead.
This is not hatred for Southern rock or Southerners, because I don't dislike the genre or those people, but I don't want to hear the same fucking song a billion times.
I know. Who wants to have that song so ingrained in their fucking head?
My favorite song in the world, I don't want to hear every day.
Yeah.
I'd like to go maybe at least a couple of weeks in between hearing my favorite song ever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just...
Okay.
I could
Sometimes we like to take a break from being comical, from trying to be comical about it, and just spell out the point of Dick.
Yeah. Kira thinks that maybe we're getting some audio glitches and that could be on my end. And I think she might be right.
Is it like a clicking?
My internet is normally, I have a little thing that shows, the bars at the bottom here, and it's normally always at 5. It's at 4 right now. But it's kind of going up and down, and I don't fucking know why. It's shitty. Probably because I made fun of Sweet Home Alabama.
Uh-oh.
American Pookie! Anyway, so Kira wants to, I think Kira wants to dial. Is that correct?
Yeah, we need to.
Okay. So I'm going to sign off, and I've had a long day anyway. I'll get back on, but I may sign off after a little bit here, because man, I don't know if you can tell, I'm as Mr. Jackson Brown once said, running on empty. That was Jackson Brown, right?
I don't know.
Was it? I think it was. Okay, I don't care. It was in my mind.
I get him mixed up with Van Morrison.
You get Jackson Brown mixed up with Van Morrison?
Because they equally remind me of
Van Halen.
Oatmeal.
Yeah, they remind you of... Oh, they got all those doctors and scientists. They're just continually writing reports on Oat Bran and getting all fired up about it. I keep dropping pennies to see if they'll bend to pick them up. Nickels and pennies and dimes.
Let's make it into Pran Funkels.
Dimes and pennies. Okay, well, you want me to do a call here, Kira, or you want to switch now?
We need to switch.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and sign out.
Okay, that's it. All right.
All right, I'm going to sign out, and we're going to switch so Kira can dial. Here we go.
We're going to build from here. Here we go.
For the UCI women's team.
Oh, wonderful. Nice to have you here. Oh, baby. Come on.
Here in Hanover, I'm... Hi, Good to see you.
Hi, Karen.
Hi, Bob.
How are you?
Great, how are you?
Tell us about Karen.
My name's Karen Hanover. I'm studying psychobiology at UC Irvine. I coach a little girl soccer team, and I also played soccer for the UCI women's team.
Oh, wonderful. Nice to have you here.
Thanks.
You know how to play this game?
I sure do.
Good. Lacey's got the cards dealt out. Let's get it going right now. Win 2 games and you're the champ. And watch out for the old guy standing to your right. Hey, Marv?
Yes.
You're going to be 85? What sign were you born under, Marv?
Cam Fino.
Oh, just one. I was hoping he'd say the Chicago bus station sign, but he didn't. Marv, here's a question for you. We surveyed 100 child psychiatrists. We asked them, is it harmful for a parent to tell his 10-year-old child that his birth wasn't planned? How many child psychiatrists said it is harmful to tell that to the 10-year-old?
I would think, and that's a question where I would actually consider that tough question to answer to a kid. I'd hate like Dickens to tell a kid I didn't want him. And I would say 60.
60 out of 100 said that it's harmful to tell the 10-year-old.
Yes, sir. I think
Karen, will it be higher or lower than that?
Oh, gosh. If I were 10 years old and my parents told me that my birth was unplanned, I would be devastated, absolutely devastated. I think that as a child, you know, you really need to know that your parents love you, and it's real important to know that they care. I think many child psychiatrists would say it's higher.
It's
much
even higher than that, okay?
Yeah.
Audience seems to agree with you. It can be devastating to a child. I mean, I was real ugly when I was little. My parents used to have to rent a kid to go to church. Yeah, it was. The actual number of child psychiatrists who said it's harmful to tell a child his birth wasn't planned is 74. You're right, higher. All right, Karen. Karen, you ready? Here we go. Up, look at this. Lower than the ace, queen. Lower the queen, 5. Higher to 5, queen. In order to win the game, you've done it. What are we going to do now?
Damn final.
Okay. Why don't we pause for a commercial?
Pretty good idea.
And we'll be right back with more card sharks right after this. Karen, our challenge is just one game, number 1. Marv, that means you've got to win this game now, pal.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
I know you
it's
made
back
it
to
awful tough
Arizona.
for me, Karen. I don't know why you did that right off the bat. You went all the cards.
She just ran the
like
cards.
Bang! That wasn't fair.
No. I saw you take a little nap, and she just ran the cards. You woke up and
That's
bam.
to do but take a nap when she run all the cards.
I know. Well,
I think you put the aces and deuces all up there for her or something. No, she cut them right. I don't know which it was. Anyway,
Are you accusing me of fixing it?
No, but
Thank you. Okay.
awful darn rough.
Let's start game number 2. This first question now goes to you, Karen. It involves our 10 women who are married to men at least 10 years younger than them. And there they are, back with us again. Now, Karen, before the show, we ask our 10 women, in the past 10 years, have you done anything to make yourself look younger? How many of these 10 women said they have?
Well, I know as a woman I have many fears about growing old, and I'm in my 20s now, but I think even now I do things to try and make myself look younger. And all the more power to you. If you can look younger.
All right. I am waiting for Patrick to sign into his alternate account. In the meantime, I'll call Cody and Mike. And my Skype is like glitching out with the
Magic Nose Candy.
my Skype is all weird. I can't see the portraits. Like part of that guy's mouth keeps flashing. The karaoke guy.
I'd like to just not see that man's mouth ever again.
Yeah.
Hi there.
Hey, did you just sign on, or were you on there for a while?
Yeah, I just did. I had to go to I had to go to the bathroom and stuff, so sorry for that. Sorry to make everybody wait.
Well, we won't fire you this time, but...
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Here's a number, I guess, for Mike.
Sorry, folks. I'm kind of slow on the draw tonight. I'm tired. I've been.
Not okay!
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Not okay!
Collins is really into this Pran Funkel.
Phone's ringing, dude.
You reached the voicemail box of 7.
Okay, what?
I
It's
just
going
heard
to
it.
somebody's home phone, evidently. That's a toll-free number.
Okay. It glitched out during that voicemail greeting. For
Okay.
me. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, so maybe it's not my internet? Is that what
Maybe
you're saying?
it's... I don't know. It might
Maybe
be...
it's yours?
I don't know what's going on because...
It's either going to be mine or yours, right?
Yeah. But I had problems earlier today, but then it was fine. It could be mine, but it could be just... I notice it the most on voicemails, though. Like, maybe it's a problem with Skype's internal stuff going on there.
Huh.
I don't even know what the glitch is that we're talking about.
I keep hearing an audio glitch, and it's usually during voicemails. You keep hearing this, like a weird audio glitch during calls. So, yeah.
I've heard that.
Oh, well.
Let's make another call.
Let's call back. This forwards to somebody's cellular home phone. It's an 866 number.
You have reached the voicemail box of 7605556. Sorry, your voice message must be at least 1 second long. At the tone, please record your message. At the end of your message, press pound.
I fell down a flight of stairs, and then I tried to put it back up there, but the custard fell into a pit of fireballs. So I didn't... Hello? No, I think I'm leaving him. I'm sorry, I think I'm leaving a message here. I'll finish that story later.
Got any cookies in there?
So,
your underwear.
I'm sorry. Yeah, must have been whiskey time.
Got any cookies in there?
Yes. Stripped your underwear.
Hello? It's been a rough night. Peggy, you want to go ahead and come on over here, Chet's. We've been drinking. We had oh boy. Yeah, there's some kind of karaoke going on, and it's a bunch of shit. It's bad, I'm telling you.
Daddy, can I use the computer now?
Honey.
Yeah?
Jasmine. You need to go back to bed. Jasmine.
The Santa game.
The time
Jasmine.
bomb is set.
Jasmine, turn off the video games and take yourself to bed. Take your own self to right into bed.
The time bomb is set.
Daddy, they're gonna bomb us?
I think you've been playing too many goddamn video games. Turn that shit off.
It's that conehead telling us about the time bomb.
Hey, yeah, Timothy.
Yeah.
You remember that one time they told that guy there was a time bomb inside the bank? It was pretty funny.
Right. There's that thing where they had them cone heads on their heads. He's talking about setting it.
Oh,
that one with Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one where he played the... Dan Aykroyd played a guitar or something. What was it?
He talking about setting time bombs.
He was driving around in a Cadillac. Hey, wait a minute. I was leaving a message here. What the hell? What happened?
The time bomb is set.
Jasmine, is that your video game?
Got any cookies in there?
I don't think there is cookies in.
You have reached the maximum time permitted to record. To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message...
I fell down a flight of stairs, and then I tried to put it back up there, but the custard fell into a pit of fireballs, so I didn't... Hello? No, I think I'm leaving him. I'm sorry, I think I'm leaving a message here. I'll finish that story later.
Got any cookies in there?
Where? I'm sorry. Yeah, must have been whiskey time.
Got any cookies in there?
Yes. Strip your underwear. Hello? It's been a rough night. Peggy, you want to go ahead and come on over here, Chet's. We've been drinking. We had oh boy. Yeah, there's some kind of karaoke going on, and it's a bunch of shit. It's bad, I'm telling you.
Daddy, can I use the computer now?
Honey,
Yeah.
Jasmine, you need to go back to bed. Jasmine.
The Santa game.
Jasmine. Jasmine, turn off the video games and take yourself to bed. Take your own self to right into bed.
The time bomb is set.
They're gonna bomb us?
I think you've been playing too many goddamn video games. Turn that shit off.
It's that conehead telling us about the time bomb.
Hey. Yeah, Timothy.
Yeah.
You remember that one time they told that guy there was a time bomb inside the bank? It was pretty funny.
Right. Here's that thing where they had them cone heads on the head. He's talking about setting it.
Oh,
that one with Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one where he played the... Dan Aykroyd played a guitar. Something, what was it?
He talking about setting time bombs.
He was driving around in a Cadillac. Hey, wait a minute. I was leaving a message here. What the hell? What happened?
The time bomb is set.
Time bomb is set.
Jasmine, is that your video game?
Got any cookies in there?
I don't think...
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. Message sent. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Yeah, keep them coming, I guess. Keep them coming, gleep glop. Here's a Mr. Show reference.
Let's see if we can get some out of
I was gonna use I was trying to think of Miles's something Miles had said, a clever phrase Miles said, and I just remembered it's Dan Aykroyd's playing Arkanoid with a hemorrhoid.
Good one.
Yeah, Miles I think texted me that one time and I said something to the effect of, "Wow, it must be painful." Like putting the joystick up his butt and controlling it while he's got a hemorrhoid.
Well,
like playing
if you've seen the Coneheads movie, then you'll know that it's hemorrhoids are probably not possible for them.
That's right.
As we discussed on the show.
That's right. They
Recently.
don't have a butt crack. They have two weird things, though. And also, there's no joystick on Arkanoid on the arcade. It's actually a dial. So that's probably make it even more painful. So. Might be some, yeah.
I don't know if he was saying that he was using the hemorrhoid to control the game so much as just he was sitting there playing Arkanoid and has a hemorrhoid.
Well, you know, that can be equally as painful.
I mean, he's just he's in a state of discomfort while playing Arkanoid due to his hemorrhoid.
I like to think he was playing Arkanoid. He was turning the dial with the hemorrhoid itself somehow.
Well, that'd be an odd thing to do.
It's just poking out just enough, sticking out, and turn the dial with it. So, thanks for that, Miles. Thanks for that.
Well, maybe he was sitting on one of those skull bottles of vodka that he sells.
Oh, yeah?
Like a skull.
Ah, maybe.
Attention, please. May I have your attention, please, everyone?
Oh, yeah, yes. Is it time for a toast?
Well, there's a very important man with an even more important message for you all. Are you ready to hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Attorney DeLotte does not accept block calls. Should you wish to reach me and you have a block number, you must make it available. Thank you very much.
You could answer with that.
Were you calling Boston there?
Moby called a bill collector, and that was...
Play that again. I could barely understand what he was saying at first. Then I realized the accent. I was like, oh, okay. Then I started to understand it more. But play it again.
Attorney DeLotte does not accept block calls.
Who doesn't accept?
Should you wish to reach me and you have a...
let me...
Attorney DeLotte does not...
I don't know.
Attorney DeLotte?
Attorney DeLotte does not...
Attorney Dad?
Attorney DeLotte does...
And at the... Okay, so at the end, is he saying to make a phone call, you must set up an appointment? Is that what I heard?
No, you said you have to unblock your number. Let me play it.
Oh.
Okay.
Attorney DeLotte does not accept block calls. Should you wish to reach me and you have a block number, you must make it available. Thank you very much.
If you have a block number. Is it Mayor Quimby?
Let's make it.
All right. Let's keep them coming.
Next one is Casino Larry. I just want to see if maybe he changed shifts. Or when he's working. So I'll just call as Phyllis.
That's worth a try, yes.
Say you're in there earlier with chips and ales, and you were a little bit disappointed that it wasn't the dancers.
Well, that's what I wanted to call Larry with, if he would answer. But
chip and ales.
oh yeah, I'm dialing. Okay, here we go.
Thank you for calling Riverwind Casino, located in Norman, Oklahoma.
Thanks for calling Riverwind. How can I help you?
Oh, hi there. Can I speak to Larry, please?
Larry is not here yet.
Oh, when do you expect him, hon?
Oh, I believe he won't be here. Well, I guess I should clarify. You mean Larry who works in communications, right?
Well, yeah, he answered the phone last time. Yes.
Then yeah. Normally he comes in around 8 a.m.
Oh, all right. Is it weekdays or weekends, or how does it work?
Generally, the only time he's ever working third shift is if he's doing coverage. So normally every day of the week that he works is 8 a.m.
Oh, all right then. I guess I'll give him a call back then. I appreciate the information.
Not a problem.
All right, you have a good night now.
You too.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, well, we know when he's there now.
Did you hear, like, at one part she was like, boosh?
Well, like laughing at you?
It's like, boosh.
She made that noise?
Well, she made, like, this, like, noise, and it kind of sounded like a...
Like she was trying not to laugh?
No, just like just an exhale. But it was like, boosh.
So, I guess...
He works like 8 to 4, 8 to 5 now.
The first time we called him was probably he was filling in or something reluctantly and was angry about it, so we got really good. We got him in the perfect mood.
But we called him 2 or 3 times in the middle of the night, didn't we?
Yeah, but the first time we called him was Christmas, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like Christmas Eve or Christmas Day night.
Yeah. Noticing any more glitches, or is it cleared up for now?
Maybe for like just a tiny second it did, but it's fine right now.
Yeah, maybe it was me. Like I said, my internet, I'm sitting here watching, right now my internet's all the way up, but yeah. So...
Why don't you quit calling me?
Sorry, Larry. Okay.
Now, that was the woman who that's the one we've gotten every single other time we've called. And remember the one time we called her with the Larry soundboard and she got all creeped out?
Yeah.
She's like, Larry, come on, Larry, stop messing around. And just kept talking to her and she was like, ah. I wonder how that ever got worked out or addressed. I wonder if she said anything to him. Probably not. She probably just thinks he's a goofball.
Or she might have thought that it was late at night, so he might have been drunk, and she didn't want to bring it up.
You don't want to say, hey, Larry, were you drunk the other night when you called up here?
You get a discounted breakfast at the buffet.
I could go for that.
Yeah. Breakfast sounds good.
In a smoking room, you can just smoke in there.
Very, very good. Thank you. Thank you for that information. All right.
Burger.
Burger.
Sounds like a burger Pran Funkels.
Okay, here's another request from a fan for Mike. If Skype would cooperate, there it goes.
Hello. Hello. Good morning. Where are you? Where am I? I'm in bed at a... Would you identify yourself? Kelly Peck. My name is Angela. Who do I know that wants to marry me? You know that gentleman by the name of Frank that comes in every day for lunch?
She's gone.
Well, there's some quotes I haven't heard before. Who do I want to know that wants to marry me? And do you know that gentleman Frank who comes in?
I don't remember doing any bird watching.
want to give my call back?
Sound like she was away.
Got some Forza crowd.
Please leave your message for Steve. You bitch.
You could start off with them.
Yeah, leave a message with that.
John Hirsch.
Please leave your message for Thank you for using T-Mobile voicemail. Goodbye.
Okay.
That's about 2 times too many, pressing 1.
Usually.
Please leave your message for Someone called my number from your phone and used the most vulgar language I've ever heard in my life. Why don't you come down here, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch. Well, I just can't repeat the language. It was just vulgar. You need to sober up and get the right phone number. Because it sounded like you'd had a little bit to drink.
My memory is leaving me.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue.
My memory's leaving me for another woman.
Someone called my number from your phone and used the most vulgar language I've ever heard in my life.
My memory's had enough.
Why don't you come down here, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch. Well, I just can't repeat the language. It was just vulgar. You need to sober up and get the right phone number. Because it sounded like you'd had a little bit to drink.
My memory is leaving me.
For another woman.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, to
To mark urgent, press 1. To mark message marked urgent. To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and re-record your message, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To send a fax, press 6. To cancel this message, press star. To send this message now, press pound or hang up. Your message has been sent. Thank you for using T-Mobile voicemail. Goodbye.
Lose it and hang up.
What was that?
So, wow.
Shut the fuck up. It's midnight here and we're asleep. I don't want this to ring again.
Okay, well, just turn the ringer off and we'll keep calling you. It won't ring again, but, you know.
Would you shut the fuck up?
It's like, how do I get the ringing off? He like gets a screwdriver and takes it apart and actually takes the ringer out.
Takes the bells out of the air.
Like, now it won't ring. But then it makes like a clicking noise instead.
Ticking noise.
God damn it, I don't want this to ring again.
And he says, oh, that's better. A loud tick noise is much better than a ringing. As I said, I don't want this to ring.
Wait a minute, who plugged in that Garfield phone? Now I don't want this to make an idle noise again.
It's funny, I've got a Garfield phone.
Idle.
Yeah. I just
Happy birthday, whoop-dee-doo, whoop-dee-doo.
Who knows who that character is? Anybody in the chat there know who that character is?
Well, I have a guess. Can I guess?
Well, you know who it is.
Well, it sounds like the cartoon version of John Wayne Gacy.
I think you're right.
Well, if you can call in right now, you're the first caller with the correct answer, you win a prize. So call us at
Area code 527 2.
Sorry. I probably talked over it. Oh, boy.
If you call in with the right answer, you'll get a lifetime supply of...
Want to see some pudding? How can it be? I can't believe my eyes. New pudding roll-ups, pudding in disguise.
Yeah, so a lifetime supply of pudding roll-ups. If and you know, the idea behind that is the pudding roll-ups themselves that we have. We just have one box, and it's from 1985. And if you eat that pudding roll-up, you're probably going to die because it's so old. So that'll be the end of your life. So it'll be one pudding roll-up. That's a lifetime supply.
Yeah, but you can, you can do it live on Pran Funkels. Sacrifice yourself.
Yeah?
That makes a lot more sense because I was under the impression that it was similar to when you purchase tires and they have a lifetime warranty. And as I was told... that doesn't mean it's for your lifetime. That's the lifetime of the tire. So in other words, when the tire blows out or it's no longer functional, then the warranty doesn't work anymore. You know. So you can't get it. I'm sorry, we can't replace that because it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm getting at.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing there.
Yes, like it's a warranty until the thing needs to be replaced, and then the warranty is no longer valid. Once we have to do something, that means it's not under warranty anymore.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're doing there.
I can't tell you how many times I've been eating pudding, and the first thing I thought, I was like, this is okay, but god damn it, I wish I could roll this up and eat it.
I wish I could have like a lot less of this, like maybe just a fraction, like a 32nd of this bowl of pudding.
And then, you know what?
Like
This is
flattened out and like chewy.
Yeah, let's make it then this liquid type of thing. I don't care for it. Let's dry it out, make it chewy, less pleasant to eat. Let's just roll it up into a thin layer.
And if that isn't offensive enough, let's have a commercial where the kids eat out the eye holes and stick it on their face. So it appears as though they're doing blackface with a pudding roll-up.
Jeepers creepers. What's eating them?
What's eating you? All right. Folks, where are we at on our number list? What are we doing here?
Japers grapers. What's eating Gilbert?
Japers drapers. Come on into Japers drapers.
What's eating Don?
I don't know.
Anybody else got any hilarious puns?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Wow, did you miss all the good puns?
I guess so.
We need about 6 rim shots to cover all those puns.
Okay, I can get that for you.
Just one. Yeah, that'll do.
I thought we were about to hear Poison for a second there.
That girl wears Pampers.
Pampers.
Pamp. Pamp. All right. We're getting drunk here on Pran Funkels.
Speak for yourself.
We have a request from Wild and Crazy Cats to call this girl who has a YouTube video, apparently. Let's see.
Is that what is it? Is that what it is?
It's loading.
The hell is it? Wow.
I don't know. Here's the link. If you want to peruse it.
That's the number that was given there?
Yeah, it's on YouTube and
Why does, what? There's no way they're going to answer this time of night, right?
I have no idea.
It's May 8th. This is kind of funny. Like, a lot of people are doing this shit now. Like, call this number, and Funny or Die does this during the day. They do a live feed where you can call in and they do weird shit, and you can just say weird shit. But you know what? Pran Funkels, we've been doing this for 3 years, bitches. So stop fucking stealing our ideas, assholes.
Bitches.
Bitches.
So. Bitches.
I bet you'll just get a voicemail at this point, but I don't know. You can call it, see what happens.
yeah, soundboard or something.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake. Doesn't want to post, right?
Yeah, you have to put a +1 and all that bullshit, you know.
Yeah, but it just won't copyright, so I have to do it this way.
Okay.
Okay.
Just call up and say, what's all this hooey about? Because, you know, you put your number out there like that, so you got to be getting called non-stop. Especially if you look like Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
April Fool, bitches. April Fool,
bitches. April Fool, bitches.
April. I guess it's ringing. Phantom ringing.
It appears to be the phantom ringing.
Is it
In the corner.
It says that's yeah. I don't know.
It says
I don't
busy.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Oh my eye.
April Fool bitches. You were high.
Okay, this is for This is for Cody.
For Cody?
Yes.
You have reached the Ability Center, provider of accessible vehicles, lifts, wheelchairs, and equipment, including vehicle rentals. Our normal business hours are Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Sales appointments can be made for Saturday and Sunday. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For sales, press 1. For service, press 2. For band rentals, press 3.
I can dial it even when
For
if I hang up the phone?
Press 4.
Dial it
For
in
our
any
company directory, press 5. Otherwise,
complete directory.
or
Let's see
press
that.
0 for the operator.
Or the
I don't know
operator.
if we'll get anybody to answer.
Hi, you have reached the office of Marty Roller. I'm currently not in my office. However, in most circumstances, I will return your call by the end
I'm
of the business
tired.
day. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and I will return your call as soon as possible. I look forward to speaking with you soon. Thank you very much.
Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
I can't wait to talk to you. Hello? Hi, my name is Seth Flassen-Wimberly. I had an issue with something that was printed on paper. It was a special kind of paper. I don't know if you could call it a Flassen-Wimberly. I'm not sure. I need you to call me back. I need you to... there's a man. Hello. I heard some. I hear a lot of weird noises on my phone. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. The issue that I need to discuss is the road blasters. The road blisters. I had a few of them in some.
How do you handle a hot
unmentionable areas. I don't know. I think maybe my cousin's kids are picking up the phone here. They're staying here for the holiday. I'm sorry. I just...
I've got to feed my family. I've got to feed my family. I'll call Timble Bro. I've got to feed my family. I'll call Timble Bro.
Hang on.
Thank you. Press 1 to accept this recording. I'm sorry, I did not understand your response. Press 1 to accept this recording. Press 2 to listen to it. Press 3 to re-record your message.
I can't wait to talk to you.
I'm sorry, I'm
Hello?
a bitch with my nose full of boogers.
Hi, my name is Seth Flassen-Wimberly. I had an issue with something that was printed on paper. It's a special kind of paper. I don't know if call it a Flassen-Wimberly. I'm not sure. I need you to call me back. I need you to... there's a man. Hello. I heard
I hear a lot of weird voices on my phone. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. The issue that I need to discuss is the road blasters. Road blisters. I had a few of them in some.
How do you handle a
road blisters? Unmentionable areas. I don't know. I think maybe my cousin's kids are picking up the phone here. They're staying here for the holiday. I'm sorry. I just.
I've got to feed my family. I'm lost in the road. I'm lost in the road.
Hang on. Thank you. Boys, God damn it, boys. Hang
Press 1 to accept this recording. Press 2 to listen to it. Press 3 to re-record your message. Press 4 to mark this message as urgent. Press 0 to reach an operator.
Alright, did we send it or what?
Press 1 to accept this recording. Press 2 to listen to it. Press 3 to re-record your message. Press 4 to mark this message as urgent. Press 0 to reach an operator. Message marked urgent. Press 1 to accept this recording. Press 2 to listen to it. Press 3. Your message has been saved. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Press 5 to sound like Glenn Close with boogers in her nose.
It's always what everyone's clamoring to sound like her with boogers in her nose. All right, folks. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, Birdo.
Boy, oh Birdo.
That voice when she's like, goodbye. It's like
goodbye.
It reminds me of like, you know, I've got a noose around my neck and she's got the handle on the trap door. She's like, goodbye.
Yeah. Well, all right.
Hey, back in the morning.
Classic rock all day. What do we got on store? What do we got? What do we got on store there, Dong?
Oh yeah, I think you might have to ask a certain Jurgle-Stored couple about that question. It sounded like you were doing
the Jurgle-Stored couple.
You were doing an impersonation of them right there, I think.
The Jurgle-Stored couple. I think it was the Jurgle-Stored couple.
Could we hear a comment? You got any comments, Jurgle-Snort couple?
What's one number is that? What's one number is that? What's one number is that? What?
Hey, I got morning. Now we heard the opinion of the Jurgle-Stored couple. You know where I was recently, Dick?
Where's that, dog?
Well, I was down in a certain part of it's an undisclosed location. I'll tell you this much. I was with my wife. We were kind of going. We're having this. We're calling it a 3.5 honeymoon. We already had a third, but we're trying to, there were some problems, and we're having a little bit of a redo of our third honeymoon. It's a 3.5.
Okay.
Anyway, you trying to guess where we are?
That reminds me. The other day in the mail, I got this weird little disc, and it says something about America on the interweb 3.5. It was like just put this in your computer and point and click. It was 3.5. Does it have anything to do with that thing that you're talking about there, dog?
Wait a minute, now click. I'm taking my pistol and I'm pointing it at someone, and then I'm clicking the trigger. Is that what we're talking about? That?
Maybe they just want you to cock back the hammer. I don't know.
Maybe I'd rather hammer back the cock. You know, the dig it out in the morning.
Let's go. Day.
Let's talk. Dig it out in the morning.
Dig dog in the morning. I figured you'd probably tell me about one of those trips you took down there close to South America. There, this is.
It's central. I was going to say America. You're talking about America's online interwebs. I was going to say it's more of a centrally, kind of a. Well, it's they have some horses with no name down there, but that's that. Just kidding. We're not playing that. Just trying to throw some people off there.
I think you threw me off. I got a little excited there.
I'd like to throw you off the side of a cruise ship, but that's a different story. I just say, hey, he leaped off. And he sounded a lot like Alf when he did it.
I would hope that you would do that to be your best buddy in the world.
Nah, well, we're just playing around here.
Okay. All right.
I'd like to produce that someone leaps off of something. I would say that right now.
Well, Don, why don't we get to this next song that we're about to play? How about that?
Yeah, we took our 3.5th honeymoon. You want to? Do you want to?
Where did you take it?
Do you want to target a venture of a guess there?
I'm thinking maybe somewhere around south.
Would you like to Kmart a guess?
I believe that I know where it was. I think it was.
Well, some people believe in miracles.
But that's not this song here. I believe it is somewhere down near Central America. More specifically.
Now, is it hot? Now, does the chocolate get hot down there?
It gets very hot because it's right near the equator.
And do they believe in anything down there?
I do not know. I don't think they do. Dig Dog.
In the morning.
Van Halen with Panama. It's so uplifting. This is the video game version. You can play all your favorite members of Van Halen. Now, did you? I hope you enjoyed the guitar stylings of Mr. Edward J. Van Halen III as much as I did.
I almost enjoyed the lyrics of Edward James. Is that what we're talking? We're talking about Love Bamba. He was the star of that movie.
I don't think he was. What are you talking about? I think Lou Diamond Phillips. Lou Diamond Phillips. You know that the acting. That guy. He's done a lot of stuff here recently. Lou Diamond Phillips.
No. This was a Latino American individual was they didn't have a name like that.
Lou Diamond Phillips.
No, his name,
right here.
it was a movie that came out in the 80s.
It's called La Baba with Lou Diamond Phillips.
No, it's called La Baba. La Baba.
La Baba with Lou Diamond Phillips as Richie Valens.
No, I think we're talking. No, you're getting mixed up with something else.
I think it was Lou Diamond Phillips.
No, this is Edward James Almost.
They almost made it somewhere before having an accident. All right, let's get on with this show, shall we?
Well, yeah, you're talking about talking about that day the music that Don McLean, Dig a Dog in the Morning.
Classic rock all day. Classic rock all day.
Yeah, almost made it. Crashed.
All right.
Well, that would be refreshing, wouldn't it?
I think
who's this bitch? Refreshing the three of the best musicians of our lifetimes.
You really it, aren't you?
It was a little bit before me and Dick were born, to be honest. Because I mean, I'm 41. Dick, what are you? 50, 59?
Oh wow, you know that's what I tell people, that I'm a youngster at 59.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I mean, we're both 41.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, 41. That's right.
As you can tell by our frosted tips, we're only 41 years old.
That's right. Yeah, and we like, you know, I know we're a little bit older, but we like to stay hip with the times. That's why we wear those you know, those short sleeve button up shirts with lots of flames and skulls on them.
Oh, you know what they say? 41 is the new 14.
That's right. They got flames and skulls, and they got, like, you know, spades, you know, like ace of spades right on the front of it there. And it's got a whole bunch of really hard to read writing, but if you look really closely, I think it says affliction or something like that on it.
Yeah, I've been afflicted by something, and I'm proud to put that on my shirt.
That's right. It's the only way you would agree to do that.
I have a mental affliction that makes me want to wear this shirt.
All right. So, Cody, you got a call here, I believe, and I'm going to have to step away and use the restroom. I'm going to go in there, and I'm going to just rest on it. I'm going to rest.
I'm laying low to something.
I'm going to just sit on the toilet and go, oh, I'm resting on this toilet. Oh, I like being in the restroom.
My knee brace makes it so easy to sit on the toilet with you, at least.
Oh, oh, Ellie, maybe you need a knee brace too. See?
Grandma, can you come out and play?
Sure, Ellie. Oh my, you might want to come here and help Grandma.
What's the matter, Grandma?
Maybe
You qualify for
brace too,
delivery.
Grandma, slow down. I can't keep up.
Maybe you can use a knee brace too, Ellie. Catch me if you can, kiddo.
Call it.
Okay, so
these knee braces are so good.
When I hear the voice of Ellie, I think of like a 38-year-old woman. Then when I hear the voice of the grandma, I think of like a pudgy 23-year-old guy that drinks a lot of milk and Mountain Dew and plays a lot of video games.
Mixes them up. That's milk and Mountain Dew.
It drinks a little too much milk to the point of
having big fat tits.
Yeah.
Has milk tits, doesn't he?
I think like that. It's kind of the opposite of what they should have been going for.
I just think of
it's gonna be one of the
an old bus driver with a mole on her face or something. And her breath is kind of like baloney.
She doesn't sound like a grandma at all.
Oh, Hallie.
It
sounds rough.
That's one of the most poorly executed commercials.
Oh yeah. Well, just look at the visuals. Don't don't do it any favors either. It's like it's clip art that they've just frozen and like, you know, zoomed on and shit.
Oh, Ellie, I wish we had more money to make this commercial here. Maybe I should get a knee brace so this commercial will be better. Better luck next time, kiddo.
Okay. Yeah, you guys make a Pran Funk. I'm gonna step away real quick. But go ahead, since Kira's done. All right.
You know, it's amazing to me how all of a sudden everybody's all fired up about Oat Bran.
Hello? I call about the firewood.
Sorry, I messed that up.
What were they saying?
That was Mike on the soundboard.
Oh, I thought they said something.
Hello? Hi, I was calling about the firewood. Uh-huh. Me and Jim laid in a load of firewood the other day. Is it for sale or yeah, you sell? I was interested in laying in a load of firewood with my pal Jim. Mm-hmm. How much does it cost?
So depends for the core. So the core for eucalypto or mix. So the mix is 220.
So what? That's 220.
Yeah, 220.
Or we're going to lay in a load of firewood, make firewood angels together. Do you accept nickels and pennies?
Uh-huh.
All right. Now that'd be a lot of nickels and pennies. I got a jug that's full of my oatmeal fund.
Mm-hmm. So you live in...
I don't want to make any mistakes about breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some people won't even bend over to get them. They fall on the ground. They don't even pick them up, put them in their oatmeal fund. I do. That's the way I operate.
Okay, you come in the morning, so now it's 2...
Well, I don't want to be run out of energy about 10, so I make no mistakes about breakfast. Hot Quaker oatmeal.
Okay.
Hearty, wholesome. You do that?
Mm-hmm. So can you qualify or no?
Yeah, I'm laying a load of firewood with my pal Jim. Okay. What kind of wood is it?
Mm-hmm.
What kind
in the morning, so.
Is it what kind? Is it maple, brown sugar, apple, cinnamon, spices wood?
So the cook is better.
I'm not just talking about the original old-fashioned oats. I'm talking about the instant ones too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, doctors and scientists, they're just now getting around to saying that goddamn fiber in them and stuff. I've been saying that for years. you know? I've been telling people to eat their goddamn dotes for years. I don't just lay in firewood for nothing. This is what I do for a living. I lay in it. You son of a bitch.
You know what's weird is like I didn't even I came back from from resting. I came back and got on here. It didn't even show there was another person in the call on my end here. It's weird how that works. It's like if you're paying like
Did you say what?
Yeah, I'm just drunk. Sorry. If you're well, I don't know. It's weird. It's like it's strange. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on here, but it doesn't show that I'm in a call.
Yeah,
it didn't show that you guys were in a call. Like, so I put on my headset and was like, "Oh, you're in a person."
That happens to me sometimes when you dial. So it appears to be a bug that's affecting both of us, and on PC, I guess.
It appears as though you've encountered a Linda's orange chocolate ball. Terribly sorry.
Oh,
yeah! Oh, Mr. Lee Roth.
I regret to inform you that about that Terry's chocolate orange ball, you have to eat all 16 sections, please, right now.
2 buckets of fried chicken.
Well...
Oh, wow.
We'll be right back after this important message.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I'm rubbing my hands together. I want to hear what it is.
Oh, you will be, when it's done.
Alright,
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We got a zigzagged ship that'll make you sing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got a zing of their own. Put that zigzag zing in your zigzag zone. Zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges gonna make you swing. 'Cause Ruffle's brand potato chips got zigzag zing.
Shoo-be-doo-ah.
Oh my god, calm down, Dave.
That sounded like Dr. John in there.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Was that Dr. John?
I don't know, but apparently Bill Cosby was in there for a second too.
Yeah, it sounded like. I mean, was he really, or?
We got it.
Did anyone get raped? Because I don't know. That's how we'd know for sure.
Well, they got a zinger. They got a bit of a zinger in their drink.
It was a bit of a zinger that I got out of the vending machine.
When you go up to the vending machine and you press the button on the vending machine, and the vending machine says E2 for the Hostess Zingers and the cupcakes and the Hostess Ho-Hos and Twinkies and the Ding Dongs, and you press on the vending machine, the E2 on the vending machine. And the vending machine does not put out.
And it says that the zingers will cost you $19.95
from the vending machine, and the vending machine pushes the zingers forward, and you get excited until the vending machine does not release the zingers because they get caught on the coil in the vending machine.
Where's all the raucous laughter? Yeah.
And you don't think that the vending machine joke is as funny because of the rapes that I did. Allegedly, you see.
Wow!
That graham cracker thought it was pretty funny. Oh man, oh man.
Well, since when do we give a shit about the opinions of graham cracker? You know, we start every episode with a blue screen with white letters that let everyone know specifically the opinions or views of graham crackers within this television program do not necessarily reflect the opinions of the station broadcasting this paid advertisement.
Yeah.
Sometimes we even say it's a paid advertisement.
Sometimes we say it's a paid advertisement.
Sometimes we say it's a paid advertisement.
Sometimes we say it's a paid advertisement. And sometimes we say it's a paid advertisement. I like this. It's pretty chill. Oh, that's a weird voice.
Fun for you, the reason chocolate chew. You take things easy and the laughs on your side.
Things
The reason chocolate chew. All that chocolate and all that chew. Just right for you, the reason chocolate chew. There's always a reason to count on you, and always a reason for the chocolate chew. Reason, the chocolate chew.
Did it say the part about you take things? Oh yeah, it did say that.
Things CC.
The laughs on your side.
What?
I hate it when the laughs are not on my side.
Well, the more troubling issue here is this kleptomaniac who's singing about named Cece. He's saying you take things, Cece.
You should get some help.
You're gonna go to jail if you keep ripping people off. All that chocolate is all at you.
All those condoms and all that lube. It's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska, and that's when we know it's time. There we go.
That's good.
That's rich. Oh boy, that's rich.
Is it meaty? I got chili.
It's rich and meaty chili, Wendy.
It's rich and baity chili. I'm sorry. I meant to say rich and masturbating chili.
It's Warren Beatty chili. It's made out of Warren Beatty. We ground him up.
It's made out of Ned Beatty.
It's Ned Beatty bent over with his underpants down.
Don't worry, there's no pork in this chili.
We just want him to do that thing we like.
It sounds like there is, but there's not.
All right.
Wendy's asks, before you eat your next hamburger, taste the meat. Is it dry and chewy? Or hot and horny? Is it bland? Or is it tasty?
Give a little nip.
It sounds like the second half of that commercial was done through a Wendy's drive-thru speaker.
Like the original one from when the store was built in 1982, or they're still using it today.
Right.
Sometimes I just walk up to the Wendy's drive-thru speaker and I jump up and down until I get their attention. And I say, I like some Wendy's rich and meaty chili and could you top that off with some NyQuil?
All right.
We better Since Joe Cirola is not really known, we better like pay attention for when he dies, because he could die like any time.
We wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there'd probably be something about it. Yeah. In fact, let's just Google it right now. Let's put in Joe Cirola dead with a question mark. No. All right.
There's a number for Mike.
It's a what?
Number for Mike here.
Hey, Ron, that's
Aww.
Oh, that call turned into a pile of bones. Is that a current picture of Joe Cirola?
I think it's fairly current.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine that guy just popping up from behind a dumpster at Wendy's going,
Hey! Hey! I used to do the commercials for these people. Can you believe these clowns? They think I don't know they're rich and meaty. Chili is just chopped up hamburger patties.
Oh yeah.
Right.
The part that Cody was talking about. Oops. God dang it. Okay, Wendy's.
Wendy's are tasty. Give a little nip.
I don't hear it.
what's it saying? What did he say?
And well, I was saying "and Ron that tickles," but it's more. It sounds more like "and Roy that tickles."
Roy.
Wendy's are tasty.
I guess I was across the room when I heard that. Maybe it's more like "align that packet."
Wendy's are tasty. Give a little nip.
A lion in that package, a lion in that package, and a lion in that package.
A man that tackles. Nah.
We have to get him on the show and have him tell us what he said there.
Probably wouldn't understand the concept of a prank call.
What was the? I heard the.
Just kidding, Joe Cirola. We know you're listening.
I heard the ghouls and ghosts death sound. What was that for?
We got no answer on that call.
Oh, okay. I was hoping it didn't mean that Mr. Cirola had left us.
I don't know.
Not so far. If he has, then and the internet doesn't know about it.
Did you look on Wikipedia?
And I'd like to keep it that way.
He's born in 1929, which is, I believe, the same year John Biner was born. It seems. And
is he still alive?
I think so. Yes.
Okay, because I had a dream about me and you meeting him.
John Biner?
Yeah, and I think in the dream I was like, oh, I was surprised he wasn't dead in the dream when we were meeting.
This says he was born 1938. I'm sorry, so he's not quite that old. So
that makes more sense.
Yeah,
he's kind of like Wilford. He
looks a lot older than he is.
Yeah, in the 70s he was about 40 and looked old and.
Yeah, well, if you go to the Wikipedia page, I guess I'm drunk. If you go to the Wikipedia page, By the way, his his real name is John Biener, but it may actually pronounce Biner, B-I-E-N-E-R. Anyway, it says
That's weird. That shouldn't have been necessary to change the spelling.
I know. Maybe he just got tired of being called Biener, John Biener. So, and maybe it's just pronounced Biner, but no. So there's a picture of him and it says Biner in 1976. It's a picture of him from the 70s, and he like looks old as shit. And he's 38 basically. In this picture, he's 38, and yeah. So
yeah, he's like Wilford. He looked really old.
Yeah,
he's been a man since he was in his 30s.
Yeah, there you go. So he was born in New York City. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
not
we've
doing much.
Educated our listeners about John Biner.
He's he was in a lot of stuff in the 80s, but not so much anything after that. He was on, he appeared in an episode of Friday the 13th, the series, as a washed-up ventriloquist.
I think I remember seeing that.
Yeah?
I've probably seen every episode of that by default, kind of like the George Michael Sports Machine, just because it was on late at night on weekends.
He was, and I remember seeing him in this. It was in an episode of Married with Children, as an old prospector who sells Al Gold Mine.
Yeah, and the
episode was called Route 666.
And the joke in that episode was the old that guy who looks like John Biner. That's what they called him.
That's funny. He looks like John Biner.
Yeah, the old prospector that looks like John Biner.
That's great. Like that. You know, when Cody and I were kids, we saw John Bizarre, his show Bizarre, that was on from like 1980 to 86. It was like the syndicated non-booby version, which we've talked about that before. How it was on Showtime, right? The actual version was on Showtime, but then there was a syndicated TV version.
Was it Showtime or Cinemax?
I think it was Showtime.
Okay.
Anyways, there was this syndicated version that was on regular TV where every time they would...
you know what? It would have to have been the first sketch comedy show on a cable network.
You think so?
It had, because cable was brand new.
I think you're right, yeah. I think you're right.
The first, like, what you would call R-rated, because HBO, as we know, didn't have TV shows until sometime in the 80s, I guess.
Yeah. Like their own shows. Yeah, I mean, it may have been, but even been 90s before they were doing their actual like shows that weren't like just sports and crap, and boxing.
Anyway,
so yeah. So when we were kids, we saw that and we saw Super Dave and all that, and kind of idolized this guy. And maybe
I was gonna say Super Dave.
I found out that John Biner did cartoon voices, and I thought that was the coolest shit ever because I liked Mel Blanc. I always wanted to do cartoon voices when I was a kid, and then I found out that John Biner did the voices on the Ant and the Aardvark, that United Artists cartoon that was like the Pink Panther and the Pink Panther family of cartoons in the late 60s and early 70s. I just thought that was really cool, and I was like, oh, that's the same guy that was on Bizarre.
Did he do both voices on that?
Yes. Yep. He
and
did.
I know
it was a Dean Martin and a Jackie. It was a Dean Martin and Jackie Mason impression.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I knew one of them was Jackie Mason. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, I can't do a Jackie Mason.
I was gonna say Super Dave, who was Bob Einstein, who was like the producer or played the part. Or I guess he actually was.
He actually was an executive producer. Yeah.
But he would appear on there as the showrunner or whatever. But I was going to say, while John Biner was old when he was in his 30s, I think Super Dave was like the opposite because he was kind of old back then and didn't necessarily look that old, even though his voice sounds extremely old and always has.
Right.
And now he's really old, but still kind of doesn't look that old.
Right.
Which might have gotten some work done. I don't know.
Well, he was born in 1942, so he was 4 years younger than...
Oh, well,
he looked a lot younger than John Byner.
Piss out of what I just said, then, I guess.
Well, no, you're right. No, he looked like way younger than 4 years younger than John Byner. Wouldn't you agree?
I just assumed he was older than him, though, in reality. But,
oh, okay. Well, never mind.
But yes, he did look younger than him.
Yeah.
And he was, but...
About 4 years.
All right, well, let's just move on.
All right. Guys, it's closing in on 5 o'clock here. I'm actually super wasted, tired. No, I'm not that drunk really, but I'm really tired. I had a really busy couple of days, so I'm gonna probably sign off here soon. But if you want to keep going, go ahead.
I'm done.
I'm running down a dream. I'm working on a Hardy Boys mystery, just like Tom Petty.
Yeah.
Working on a mystery, trying to see who done it.
Trying to give Scooby his snacks. Ha-ha!
Speaking of which, I've only seen the first episode of the new episodes of Twin Peaks, but
yeah.
And now this is...
I set my DVR to record them. I haven't watched them yet.
Now this might be a bit of a spoiler. I mean, it's not really, because I'm not going to say any... I'm just going to mention an actor that's in it. But, Matthew Lillard is in it.
Ah, that's neat.
And he's looking... Speaking of... I don't know how old he is in real life, but... and I think it's the fact that we haven't seen him acting in very much for quite a while, and then he shows up in something.
Voice of Shaggy.
Yeah, he looks pretty old.
He looks pretty old in this?
Well, I mean, not old, but you last saw him and he was playing Shaggy, so...
Shaggy.
Well, he does the voice of Shaggy, so...
And now he's kind of just playing a guy that's not young. And
okay. Well, he was born in 1970, so he is...
Yeah. He's playing an age-appropriate role, but like the fact that the last time you probably saw him, he was playing one of those kind of Shaggy characters, and now suddenly he's just like a middle-aged guy. I don't know.
Yeah, well, yeah, that is kind of... He kind of went from being... like the stoner guy in his 20s to now he's 47 in real life. You realize that?
Yeah.
And here on IMDb it talks about how he was the MC of Nickelodeon's Skate TV in 1989 and 90.
Well,
he was hired as an extra for Ghoulies Go to College 1991.
Is that a movie or a TV show?
I have no idea.
Wasn't there a movie called Ghoulies?
Yes, but this is Ghoulies Go to College in 1991.
Gremlins, Ghoulies, Goonies.
How was he I guess he was a Nickelodeon host in '89, but then he was an extra in this. It was Ghoulies 3, Ghoulies Go to College.
And now he's just a host to... Help me finish this joke here somehow.
I have no idea where you're going.
Gonorrhea?
He's just a host to the ghost. I would say the ghost of Casey Kasem.
The voice of Shaggy.
For better lack of words.
For better lack of words.
For better lack of words, look up this at your local library.
Who appeared on the Better Lack Awards last year? Who won the grand jury award at the Better Lack Awards?
Ileana.
Oh, I guess you're right. The Better Lack.
I think Ileana got the goodest talker of the lots of people stuff deal.
Got the most prosecutable from the DA because she called me 30 million times. When actually she only called me twice.
Don't forget the extortion.
Oh yeah, the grandest extorter award.
Keep calling us because Ileana is calling me.
He feels like he's being extorted for better lack of words. Which, I mean, I don't know that we've asked for money in order not to tell his wife that he's going to cheat on her. I think he's just making some things up in his head.
Yeah, I can tell you for a fact we're not extorting anybody for money. Oh boy. Yeah.
Let's make another Pran Funkel.
I can tell you this, I thought Matthew Lillard was at least 4 or 5 years younger than he was. So okay. Are we going to make some goddamn calls, or what are we going to do?
Well, I thought Matthew Lillard was going to shop at Dillard's more.
Oh, really? Because, you're mistaken, sir.
Well, I thought he was going to look more like a mallard.
Yeah?
Let's make a prank call.
Yep.
Alright, this is our last number tonight on Pran Funkels Radio Theater. And here it is.
It's very spooky.
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Thank you for calling Liberator Medical Supply. My name is Patty, and I'll be assisting you this morning. To begin, may I have your zip code, please?
Hello?
Hello?
What is your
Thank you for calling. Hello?
What is your name?
My name is Patty. Thank you for calling Liberator Medical Supply. I'll be assisting you this morning. To begin, may I have your zip code, please?
What has happened?
You've reached Liberator Medical Supply. Were you trying to call Liberator Medical Supply?
Yes. Are you on
Okay.
Are you outside or in the house?
I'm sorry?
Are you
I'm in
home?
I'm inside.
Are you at home?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you
Were you trying to call? Pardon me?
The sky.
Pardon me?
Can you see the sky?
No, ma'am.
Are you near water?
No, ma'am. Were you trying to call Liberator Medical Supply about a free sample?
Yes.
All right. May I have your zip code, please?
You don't know.
No, ma'am. May I have your zip code, please?
Is this your telephone?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you been drinking?
Excuse me?
How long have you been drinking?
I haven't been drinking, ma'am.
Well, I don't like that answer.
Okay. I'm sorry. Were you trying to call Liberator Medical Supply about a free sample?
Yes.
Okay, I'll need your zip code, please.
Beg you. I can't understand you. I think you're sicker than a dog.
I need your zip code, please.
Can you walk?
Ma'am, I need your zip code, please.
Grandma, are you on the phone?
Yes.
Who are you talking to?
She has called Liberator Medical Supply for free samples.
This doesn't even sound like you.
Like who, Grandma?
Let me talk to them.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not for discussion.
Okay. I think my grandma might be hallucinating. I'm not sure.
Okay, maybe you want to get a hold of a doctor for her?
Can I have Toby call you?
Toby's not...
Okay.
Maybe Toby should call. I don't know.
Were you at a bar?
All right, thank you.
Wait, hang on a second. Let me get my brother.
Okay.
My brother Toby. He'll talk to you. Can I just place you on a brief hold, ma'am?
Okay.
Okay, just 1 second here.
Prank call.
What's going on? Hello?
Prank. And prank. Prank. And prank.
I blew that call.
No.
It acted like she was still on there.
No, she said prank call and hung up immediately, I think. Like all the weird ass behavior. She was completely like freaked out when you were like, put Toby on the phone. Anyway, yeah, she was totally creeped out by it, but then the wacky music is what ruined it.
Yeah, I messed up.
That's okay.
You know,
well, like all the weird questions didn't have her hanging up, but yeah. Anyway,
what is that soundboard?
It's a newer one.
Paranoid Mother.
Paranoid.
Oh, okay. That's great.
To a hospital.
To a good time.
I mean, I kind of sympathize with that lady that took the call, because it just reminds me of occasionally, just like, I'm sure a lot of people have had that experience, but just like being at work and you have to deal with somebody like that, that's like, you immediately know, oh, this lady's fucking crazy. I just have to...
What the fuck are you going to do then?
I have to indulge this and
yeah,
see how much I have to put up with. You know?
Well, you're the stupid cocksucker, and quit calling me.
You're the stupid cocksucker. That's what she almost said. You're a cocksucker.
Well, I think she'd like to have a supper of cocks.
I do. I do.
That's a great soundboard. Stop being a cocksucker.
That's like the crazy old lady that doesn't trust anyone, and she's just like staring at you with bug eyes, and
right.
Like, you feel like every word that comes out of your mouth is in question.
Yeah. Is being questioned by someone who's completely fucking nuts.
And also feels like you have to play along with their crazy behavior. because you should fear for your job or something. Even though you shouldn't, but, you know.
All right.
Let's call back. I just want to see if I can get her and just say, I'm sorry, I think we got disconnected, and just want to, like, try to salvage that call.
Thank you for calling. To ensure proper handling, this call may be recorded. Please stay on the line to continue.
Hello. Thank you for calling Liberated Medical Supply. My name is Theo, and I will be assisting you today. To begin, may I have your zip code, please? Hello? Hello. How are you doing? Are you calling about Liberated Medical? Yes. Who is this? You're calling Liberated Medical, and my name is Theo. I'll be assisting you today, so if you'd like to begin, may I have your zip code, please? Are you at home? Am I what? Are you at home? No, ma'am, I'm at a call center. Are you in a room? I'm in the room where the call center is. What can I do for you? Are you near water? No, not at all. What can I do about water? Hang on a minute. I can't understand a word you're saying. I'm sorry. You asked me if I was near water. The answer is no. Are you outside or in the house? I am in a room at a call center. How can I help you? Have you had a breakdown? No. What kind of breakdown are you referring to? Can you see the sky? No. No? Right. No room, no window, in a room, no windows, no water, no sky. Bye. Well, that's not a good answer.
The funny thing is just that they usually keeps answering the questions. Like, no? Where's this? Where are you going with this?
I think that might have been a good matchup there.
Yeah, now I consider it salvage because you can link the two calls together. So. Got two good performances out of those ladies.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, Pran Funkels, I guess.
And 5, 6, 7, 8, perform.
Jazzercise, kick, plie.
I don't know, whatever that is. I don't know. All right, folks, I think that's the show for tonight. We've had a real smell.
I'd like to plie the 5th.
Oh, yeah?
Or we settle, and you say Hector.
I'd rather not say that.
No, I don't want to say that.
Oh, we've gotten to a certain time here.
It's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska, and that's when we know it's time. I wish I knew what the context of that was.
We told you earlier.
What was it?
The guy who says...
Would you shut the fuck up?
Yeah. And
Would you shut the fuck up?
You were just saying it's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska.
we were talking about calling time zones, and we're like, it probably got really late, and we're like, well, maybe they'll answer in Alaska. But in Alaska, it was probably 1 a.m. or midnight.
He said it's almost time to shut the fuck up in Alaska.
Yeah.
I wonder what else I was gonna say there.
I don't know.
I guess if only I could ask myself. Oh boy.
That's one of those songs that, like, unless you can actually belt out, you know, like belt out some vocals, you wouldn't want to ever fuck with anything like that unless you're good at it. Not only
I'd like to get a belt out and use it on that guy until he stops singing.
That's a good idea.
No!
That sounds like the same. I thought that was the same guy.
That's like my singing, don't you?
He said something about Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Start your fist, yours. Go! Always believe it. Go!
If Patrick ever slows down, he's going to sound just like that guy doing karaoke. You have to sound like
that.
You're my shit.
Was a good friend of mine. Just make sure you just don't have enough air in your lungs to complete the fucking. God, it's awful. It's god awful. It's very awful. Okay, folks, that's the show for tonight. Hope you've enjoyed it.
It was nice talking with you.
I hope you and Dan Aykroyd it. I hope you Arkanoid it. I hope you
hemorrhoid it. Enjoyed it.
Hemingway.
Hope you enjoyed
Hemorrhoid it.
Man, my truck's got a Hemi and I busted me a Hemi. It hurt.
My truck blew out a Hemi today.
Oh no, wait, that was me.
When I bought my truck, it had a Hemi. Now it's got two. One of them was popping out of the tailpipe. Probably need a new catalytic converter. I got two Hemis now. Oh, this is some fun stuff.
All right, folks. That's the show. We're tired and drunk. Have you noticed? You noticed this? But it's been a fun time.
I'm not drunk.
Oh, okay, you're not drunk. I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm not sober either. So.
Yawn right there means it's time to end the show. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, and we'll see you.
You know what that sound means? Pat O'Brien.
That sound means Pat O'Brien's about to leave a message on your voicemail.
He's about to appear on Pran Funkels, and he's not going to stop yelling everything he says.
I would love to hear Pat O'Brien on Pran Funkels.
Bless me, Father, for I have said I'm going to yell everything I've done today.
He's in the confession box, and you just hear him outside.
What other scenarios would he be yelling in?
Let's see.
You can yell about green beans, and they're good for you.
Green beans, they're good for you.
And then talk about how say, oh, look how good that is. That chicken.
Isn't that good?
Green beans.
Isn't that good?
I like green beans. Very not disgusted, but green beans.
I like cream cheese.
Green beans. All right, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Pran Funkels. Oh, boy, am I tired. Boy, am I tired.
See you back.
Love you a lot.
We love you a lot. And what else?
I want to grab... Wait, here's what I want to do. I want to grab...
I don't know about that.
I want to grab your pant legs. I'm going to French roll them up and fancy you.
That's right. That's a good thing. I'm glad you're doing that. Nobody else.
I'll do it for each and every one of you.
Yes. You just don't get that kind of service these days, I'm telling you.
And it's with a smile.
Oh. It's with a vertical smile, I heard.
Captain Mark will not accept that.
Yeah, I don't know. We may have to scale it back. But, hey, you know, that's how it goes. Gotta get approval from the captain. That's the only problem. Well, hey, thanks for listening to us tonight. Thanks for listening to us on our special Memorial Day episode.
Extravaganza.
Oh, he's there. That's the captain.
Oh,
He
good.
does. He does accept it. Oh.
He's going to be accepting of it. Well, what a nice guy. I think it's because he just wants to get out there sailing and doesn't want to have to keep monitoring our show to help us out. So.
Right.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. All right, folks. That's all I got.
Put a trap on your line.
Yeah, you can do that if you want. I don't care. All right.
Put a tap in your ass.
I'll accept that.
Goddamn spigot in your ass.
Your Honor, my client has accepted the tap that has been requested to be placed upon his ass.
Right.
See, he's agreeing to it. All right, that's a.
Did you hear that?
Huh? No. What?
Someone made a comment. I don't know if you heard that.
No, I didn't. I didn't hear it.
I went, oh.
Okay.
It was the Pran Funkels cat.
Oh, okay. Good. Good. You make sure he's pays his dues too. So. All right, folks. That's all I got. I'm falling asleep right here. So. Thanks for listening, and we love you a lot. We like to fancy you as always. Until next time, for all of us here in Studio 6B, Pran Funkels saying good night.
Happy trails, y'all.
Cassidy. An invitation to hell, Thursday.
Win.
Attorney DeLotte does not accept blocked calls. Should you wish to reach me and you have a blocked number, you must make it available. Thank you very much.